Hello, hello everyone, we are here, it is time! Very, very exciting stream today, of course. My name is Tom, otherwise known as Titanium Leg Man, and we are here to have a lovely, lovely afternoon / evening with Darkest Dungeon 2, the Kingdoms update, which is going to be a, I think, very, very interesting experience. Of course, was my birthday. My birthday was a couple of days ago. I am now 33. So I was originally saying in my posts that I put up on like Patreon, YouTube, Discord, all that type of stuff, that I wanted to stream something that was nostalgic to me for my birthday, just because it's my birthday and I feel like it, and I like to share stuff like that with you guys. But very unfortunately, we then learned of the tragic passing of Wayne June, the voice actor for the Ancestor in Darkest Dungeon 1 and the Academic in Darkest Dungeon 2, i.e. the narrator of the Darkest Dungeon games. Sweet individual, someone I actually have spoken to online before, really engaged with the Darkest Dungeon community, has done a bunch of voiced audiobooks for H.P. Lovecraft stuff, really, really cool guy. And no one was expecting his passing. So, with that, and the fact that the Kingdoms update is out for Darkest Dungeon 2, which is something that I've been very eagerly awaiting, seeing as how it seems like it's going to be a little bit of a return to form, more Darkest Dungeon 1 style, but in DD2, which seems very interesting. All that together just feels like it's appropriate to come back to Darkest Dungeon 2. You know, I have my qualms with the game. I do definitely enjoy it quite a bit, but nowhere near as much as the first game, and I still have never quite finished the game. So seems only right that we come back to it, check out the new update, the new Kingdoms game mode, which is a completely separate game mode indeed. It is a campaign mode. We'll talk about that in a second. And then also we get the chance to celebrate the life of Wayne June. So happy birthday to me, and in the great beyond, wherever it is that you are, Mr. June, thank you for your work. Thank you for making an already really strong game series so much stronger for your efforts. You know, I can't overstate how big of an impact Darkest Dungeon had on me. You know, it's something that I picked up in college. It's a game that Jane and I played together a lot and bonded over a lot. I've got almost 1,000 hours in the first game. I love that game. The blending of strategy and dungeon crawler and dark fantasy, Lovecraftian-esque stuff. I'd never seen anything like it before when it first came out. So, and then, of course, the narration of Wayne June made it all the more impactful. So, yeah, that's what we're going to be doing for today. Should have a good few hours of stream in us. We'll have to see what goes on once Jane gets home. She actually was texting me earlier while I was getting dinner prepared and was telling me that a coworker of hers actually unexpectedly passed away as well. So, you know, not someone that she was super close to, but close enough. So I want to make sure she's all right when she gets home as well. But I think she should be largely okay with the fact that I'm streaming. So, also see a lot of fine folks in chat. Good to see you all. Good to see you all. I see we have Canadia, we have Caffeine, Black, Riley. Hey, Chip of the Dark Deity dev team himself is here. Hello, sir. I am your father, Solu, Sam. Good to see you all. Very, very good to see you all. Hope you all are having a lovely evening or afternoon. It's going to be a good one. Hadn't heard about his passing. Oh, well, I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, Sam. Yeah, he passed away a few days ago, or at least we got the news of his passing a few days ago. So it's extremely unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. One of the last things he tweeted about, actually, was this update that we're going to be playing today. So that tells you how much he loved this game. I do wonder if he ever played it. I imagine he probably did, right? I'd be surprised if he didn't. As always, let me know how sound levels are, if everything seems good on that front. I will also, of course, be keeping an eye on the Twitch side of things, because we are multi-streaming, but I have not yet had the opportunity to get integrated Twitch chat set up. So I will work on that as soon as possible. Okay. And Castellino on the Twitch side says happy birthday as well. Thank you, Castellino. Very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the 33 Club. Great year for Expedition 33 to come out, lol. Yeah, a lot of people were actually making that connection on the YouTube post, which, you know what? Yeah, Hell yeah, absolutely. I hadn't even thought about that, but you're damn right. We will also be doing the Q&A at the end of the stream today as well, so long as time allows and nothing else is going on. So I have all that stuff queued up to answer all of y'all's burning questions. Okay. Let's get this going live off the screen, shall we? Boom! There it is! Kingdoms! It looks really cool. And, like, this is how big of a deal this is, right? Like, you know, when you start up Darkest Dungeon 2, this is the normal screen that you have. But when you go to Kingdoms, you have a whole different screen and everything. This is serious shit. Absolutely. Was always kind of curious about this new edition of Darkest Dungeon 2, so thank you for playing it today. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, you know, I do need to record. Let me do that. Okay. And thank you for the birthday wishes. You and everybody else. Found out about that when I went into general chat to wish you happy birthday. Oh, I'm sorry, Black. Yeah, I happened to see it on Twitter when the Red Hook team put out their message about it. That's how I learned about it. Title screen looks way better. I know, the black and gold is great. Better beat Expedition 33 before the year is out or you won't even exist in that universe anymore. That's a great point, actually. DD2 didn't really stick with me. Much preferred building the Hamlet in the first game. Curious to see this. Yeah, that's where I was at as well. Like, of course, like the animations and the art, absolutely beautiful in DD2. The overall idea of the setting and everything I do enjoy as well. A lot of the different modifications they made to combat, etc., etc. But I liked Darkest Dungeon 1 for building up the Hamlet, going on expeditions, dungeon crawling, having a dedicated campaign, building your team. Darkest Dungeon 2 has always been missing that, so I'm curious to see what of that Kingdoms reincorporates. Because I know that from what we saw of the pre-release material, and I haven't looked at anything since it came out, that seemed to be what they were going for. So let's go.
The kingdom is under siege.
Oh. Interesting. Okay. Also better beat Xenoblade this year. You won't exist in this universe anymore. That is my goal. It is my goal to accomplish this thing. We'll see if I succeed. So, the kingdom teeters on the brink of destruction. New and terrifying forces rally their strength and attempt to seize upon the vulnerable population. Assemble your party, complete the quest, destroy the enemy leader before time runs out. Hunger of the Beast Clan. Oh! Oh, interesting. So this is a live development thing. So you've got the Beast Clan available right now, and then what looks like the Lost Legion and the Crimson Court will be, I guess, future enemies. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Well, of course, it has to be the Darkest Leg. I guess we're fighting the Beast Clan, because it's the only enemy faction available at the moment. Fair enough.
Bestial horrors stampede through the country in wanton herds. Striking with swift ferocity, they spread chaos, poison, and death. As the land trembles to the drumbeat of thundering hooves, refugees flock to the inns.
I'm gonna miss that narration so much, man. I'm really gonna miss that. I wonder if they had him pre-record any of the dialogue for the other expansions to this. It's gonna be really, really weird. Like, because they have to have someone narrate. That's part of the whole thing. But without Wayne June, man, I don't know. I just don't know. Remember last time you played this, I was living somewhere else. So much has happened since 2021. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Although, that said, I did play it, was it 2 years ago? 2023 was the full release, I believe, when I was staying at my parents' place when my mom was dealing with her lung cancer. So it has been a little bit more recent than that. Okay, let's see how this goes. Oh. Oh, interesting. Okay. So you actually select a map. This is completely new to me, chat. 100% new to me. I have no knowledge about how this works whatsoever. So we get to select a map that has a different number of regions, different number of inns, camps, and underground travel. Curious. A medium-sized kingdom with balanced challenges recommended for your first game. Okay. Ridgeline. A large kingdom where it'll be more difficult to defend everything. Thoughtful hero distribution and mobility is key. Hero distribution. Huh. And convergence. A small kingdom concentrated and action-packed. Okay. Well, I mean, let's go with Last Stand if it's what they recommend. Very, very curious. Oh, and you have all different difficulties. Okay. Oh, and a custom mode? Let's go. Cool. So, let's see here. If the enemy boss is not defeated before this day, the kingdom will be overrun. The game is lost. Interesting. Okay. Escalation second day. On this day, escalation advances from 1 to 2, which increases the danger in the kingdom. Or no, escalation 2 day. Okay, got it. So in 15 days, and then escalation 3 day. On this day, escalation advances from 2 to 3, which increases the danger in the kingdom. Okay, so how quickly do the things escalate? Sieges. The setting influences how many sieges spawn to attack inns. Options are normal and increased. Setting determines how many heroes are in the kingdom. 12. Starting skills. Determines what skills brand new heroes have. The heroes start with their core 5 skills. In Mystery, the heroes start with a non-standard set of 5 skills. These skill packs are curated to ensure that they are useful. Okay, that's cool. Choosing this option provides variety and challenge over the standard starting skills. Hero respawns. The setting determines what happens when heroes die. Permadeath. When a hero dies, there are no replacements. Respawn. When a hero dies, that same hero respawns, but some mastery and upgrades are lost. And new hero. When a hero dies, a new hero spawns randomly in the kingdom. In loss limit. If this number of inns are destroyed, the game is lost. Okay. So on normal mode, you have 60 days. Escalation happens at day 15 and day 33. Sieges are normal. You get 12 heroes. Your skills are standard. You do have permadeath. Very interesting. And you can only lose 5 inns. All right, let's try it. Let's go. Music keeps making me think of The Lion King when Mufasa died. Oh, yeah.
Who will step forward into the light?
Okay, so we still get to select our heroes then. Oh, funny. It has me go through the tutorial again. Fair enough. Oh, and I get to actually... we get to actually use Reynold. Let's go. I haven't used the Crusader yet. Oh, I'm so excited. I have not unlocked him in the base game yet. Very cool. Very, very cool. Okay, and then to get the Abomination, I do actually have to get that DLC. Got it. Got it. Elite Knight for the win. Hell yeah, brother. Just bought A-Bomb today. How is he? Is he good? Got as far as starting a campaign, but haven't really played it. Well, we get to play it together then, don't we? The GOAT for real. Yeah, he is. Forged in fires of holy war, the last of his kind. What an absolute Giga Chad. We have to name him Reynold. Yeah. He may have been named that originally. I didn't actually see. So he has Smite, of course. Classic. 5 to 7 damage, 5% crit, deals plus 50% damage when target has combo. Okay. And then, yeah, damage goes up and crit goes up. Stunning blow, again, classic. Target, stun, win, target, combo. All right, so he really wants to be with combo. Zealous accusation, 2. Oh, beautiful. It's exactly the same. Well, sort of. The front 2 rows deals very minor damage now, but it burns now and can apply combo. Inspiring Cry requires target stress 5+. Gives -2 stress. Very nice. Love some stress healing. And Rallying Cry. 1 cooldown, removes blind, weakened, and vulnerable. Alright. Hell yeah. I love that shit. That is awesome. He's got 54 HP as well. Holy. Iron Constitution. Oh, that's why. Okay. And then Squeamish. Disgusted by viscera and bodily fluids. Well, you know we're bringing Reynold. Like, there's no doubt.
Metal and man. Soldier and sword. Forged in the fires of war.
Very nice. And then with him has to be Dismas. It has to be Dismas. Shroud Explorer. In the Shroud, plus 100% route scouting. I don't know how useful that's going to be. I don't know how that works in this mode. And then... You know what? You know what we got to do. I know what we got to do. It's got to be the OG team.
The sister of battle. Repudiated, but unbowed.
The usual suspects. There they are. Oh, it makes me so happy, man. It makes me so happy to have the OG team back together. That's so nice. Got Stout, extra HP and disease resist, but also has the Yipsy. And then Erudite, plus 10% debuff resistance, and gain on hit by a corpse, plus 1 stress, 30% chance. Alright. Fair enough. Are we not... Or wait, maybe I don't have... I thought I had the ability to change... Okay, we can't change our paths, and I guess we can't change the appearance of the characters either. Because I know, like, I have weapon sets and different skins for some of the characters, but... Alright, fair enough. Let's go, baby! Do you think you're the type that when a creator or an actor passes, you go back through their work to sort of honor them? I remember seeing people talk about that when David Lynch passed. For me, when the fire happened at Kyoani, it took me a while to watch any of their series again. It's hard. It was hard to right away. That's fair. Yeah, that's absolutely fair. It really depends. I don't typically get that attached to artists, actors, creators, things like that. That said, I did immediately start consuming more Darkest Dungeon content, and me and Jane both were playing some Darkest Dungeon 1 after Wayne June passed. And when Chester Bennington passed away, the frontman of Linkin Park, since they're my favorite band, I went through and re-listened to all of their albums in one day. But that said, it's very rare. Like, I don't typically get that attached, so... But I guess if it really matters to me, then yeah, I am that type of person. Okay.
Forward now, into the crumbling chaos of the world.
Okay, so we're still doing the stagecoach. Yeah, encounters, sure. So we can get a trinket or we can get supplies. Let's get a trinket. Minor Gilded Mine, plus 15 stress resist, plus 15 death blow resist, minus 10% debuff resist. Well, we'll definitely give that to Reynold. So I guess we do still have some of the normal, like, procedures, I guess? It's interesting. Everything is way more tricked out in terms of what the Beastmen are doing, though. Whoa, look at these guys, man. Oh. First of all, we have new music. Second of all, look at this Giga Chad stance that Reynold has going on. What a fucking man. Oh, I love having him back. It's so great. Tribe Walker and Huntsman. Alright. So, they're not particularly resistant. A little bit more blight resistance than anything else. But everything else they're pretty weak to, so we'll see how long that lasts. Hey, Sun Ra, what's up? How you doing? I can't wait to see all the animations for Reynolds' skills. That's going to be incredible. There's some bleed. Alright, so... Nice. Does he hold out? Oh, he's ready to hold out the paper. Okay, okay. Well, you guys know how this goes. It says you're a heretic! Oh, and he throws it away and it burns! Oh, that's so hot! Oh, let's go! I love it! Nice, 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 nice. Alright, so this guy's taking 5 damage at turn start. He's done. He is so done. Let's give Reynold a consecration of fortitude.
Let us hope to finish this quickly.
The block, hell yeah. I'm sorry, what is this? Enrage. +1 damage dealt per enrage. Round end, become berserk when stacked to 3. Okay, got it. So they stack up pretty quick then. We need to deal with that. They're not particularly tanky though, so. Don't really get that attached, but I think when I do, I really do. Yeah, for sure. Got a claymore too? Oh, of course he does! Are stream alerts on? They should be. Why, did someone put a alert through that didn't pop? Yeah, I haven't had anything pop yet. Like this game, nice to see streaming it again. Hell yeah, brother. Absolutely. Had to celebrate Wayne June and had to check out the new update. So I did see this. Your game recommendations are always spot on. Well, I'm very glad to hear that you feel that way, Castellino. Rural riches. Okay. And in materials. The most mighty fortress is still raised brick by brick. They glitter resplendent and wistful. Okay, so we do have some different materials here. Interesting. Just checking. Okay, got it, got it. Yeah, as far as I know, everything should be good to go. If anyone has like a like member alert that they want to burn to test it, you know, by all means go for it, but that's up to you.
An unexpected find.
Yes, okay, baubles and relics, I get it. Thank you. Relics, riches, in materials, apples and cheese, and stale bread. Nice.
A mighty sword arm anchored by holy purpose. A zealous warrior.
You're goddamn right! Canadian with the 35 member message says, wanted to say this once more to honor Wayne June. Say it with me now! A mighty sword arm anchored by holy purpose. A zealous warrior. You're goddamn right, brother. Absolutely, and thank you as always for all of the support throughout the years, sir. The inn is currently on fire. Oh, we have to fight for the inn. Interesting. Okay.
Will find neither spoils nor clemency.
I mean, you tried to blight the plague doctor. That was really not your best idea. Tribe caller. All right. Fairly tanky. Definitely backline support. Let's go. Ooh. We can apply tracking, which will give combo. So we know we have to get rid of this guy because he berserks. Get ounce of prevention going.
In crisis,
I did miss streaming this for you guys. I do really, really enjoy playing this with y'all. You know what? Let me text Jane really quick and a reminder that I'm going to be streaming. Okay. Well done, friend. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, yes, relics and baubles paid for in blood. We get it. Alright, let us give Reynolds some defense here. Your resolution 2025 is to plat 1 game per month. So far, I've only platted Metaphor, working on SOM now. Hey, fair enough. Oh, he gave himself riposte. Interesting. While also blighting us for 3 a turn for 3 turns. Youch. Alright. Bonk! Oh! Oh, that sword drag back into position. Ooh! That was so hot.
There is
Alright.
beauty in our imperfections.
On death, Tribe Walkers gain... Okay. Tribe Walkers gain Enrage, and Huntsmen gain Enrage. Interesting. So they all Enrage, then.
Let us take a closer look at the thing.
When adjacent ally hit,
Repulsive as it is.
33% chance to get Enraged. Got it. So that's the central mechanic with these guys. Understood. Good damage, actually. Oh, is that... Oh! Oh, boy. Alright, so he can apply extra stacks of Enrage for himself and his buddy. Plus, his buddy got Strength and he got Block. Okay. Got it. Interesting. Alright, well, that's him dealt with.
A promising development.
More riposte, more blight. Ow! Bastard. Oh, and he moved back when he riposted. That's interesting. Okay. Well, let's burn that. Yeah, he moves back when he riposts. Oh, he's pissed now.
Turmoil.
Okay, so when he outrages, he applies some damage and some stress to everybody, moves forward, but gives himself weak and vulnerable. Okay. Interesting. Let's definitely get a heal here for Dismas. Get that blight off him as well.
In these times. Savor it.
Ow. These are very interesting enemies. I like these guys. Oh. Alright, that's him dead. Now we only have to deal with the man in the back. Ooh, big crit. Good to remind Jane, just in case she comes home going off on one of her many offensive tirades. She does not do that. Do not blaspheme like this, sir. That is rude. It's interesting that we don't get any of our good skills at the start. Makes me wonder how we're going to unlock them as we go. More mastery points. Ooh. Huntsman's Hatchet. Combat item 2 of 4, so you can have up to 4 stacked. Weapon, 1 target, 1 to 3 damage, 5% crit, removes 1 positive token, 10% blight resistance reduction for 3 turns, and applies weakened. That's really strong, actually. Interesting. Okay. Cool. Siege repelled. So I guess what we're going to wind up doing over time...
Humbled by exposure and neglect, this ramshackle inn is a welcome sight, nevertheless.
We're going to wind up building up a party that we can station all over the world map, I guess, to try to deal with sieges? Attacks? Presumably? Definitely interesting. Very, very interesting. Beastmen roam unchallenged. To secure the safety of the kingdom, you must complete the quest and slay the leader of the Horde before the day limit runs out. All quest steps are communicated on item descriptions. Read them carefully. Okay. The spyglass is a stagecoach item. We must anticipate the herd's movement. An elevated vantage point would afford us a look at the beast's path. Must be equipped to progress Hunger of the Beast clan. Okay. So you have to actually kind of figure it out. Ooh, I like that. This is cool thus far, man. This is very cool. Alright, I guess we're not getting anything specific for this inn, so. Underground travel network available at the Preacher's Pulpit. Okay. So I guess fast traveling around the world map. Junia gained Vicious. Never pulls a punch. Plus 10% damage. Gain on attack. Vulnerable. 15%. That's not bad, actually. Getting vulnerable every once in a while for a permanent plus 10% to damage, I'm more than happy to take that, actually.
Each day brings new obstacles and new opportunities.
Interesting. Alright. I like this.
Destruction threatens us once more.
Uh-huh. The Kingdom. This is the Kingdom view. The Kingdom is made up of inns and camps with dangerous regions in between them. The large gold indicator shows where the stagecoach, the active party, is currently located. Pan the Kingdom view with WASD or by dragging. All heroes in the Kingdom are shown on the roster at the top edge of the Kingdom view. Those grouped on the left are currently in the active party in the stagecoach. Those grouped on the right are stationed throughout the Kingdom at inns or camps. You can find their actual location by looking for the small portraits on the map. You have 2 items of business to attend to now. First, select a destination for the next day's travel. Second, you can choose to upgrade and shop at the inn you are currently visiting before resting for the evening. Okay, yes, that's how days progress. You actually do rest at inns after you do your kingdom management. Oh, this is cool, man! I don't know, this is pretty sick! Destination planning. Your stagecoach is located where the bright yellow pinnacle is shown. You may choose to travel to any adjacent inn or camp. When doing so, you will travel through the connecting region. Okay, and that's when we'll get our stagecoach stuff. This is a free update, by the way. How insane. As you mouse over areas, any valid destinations will show as connected to your current location with a bright yellow line. Pick your destination with the left mouse button and then select Set Route from the flyout panel that appears to confirm that destination. You will still have a chance to shop and upgrade before actually traveling. So this is very much like, what if we had a whole campaign that was kind of designed around the idea of how a single dungeon worked, but rolling in the Haven management from the first game. That's fascinating. Especially because it's so modular. Like, they can add as many factions as they want. They can add as many maps as they want, modifiers, layouts, all sorts of stuff. Was this made in response to the feedback the base game had? Maybe. They haven't really talked about it, or at least if they have, I haven't seen it. But it definitely seems like something that was made for the fans of the series, like myself, that enjoy DD2, but have qualms about the way they handled, like, making it a roguelike and all the stuff we were talking about at the start of the stream. It's very interesting. Inn services. The services at the current inn or camps are shown here. Explore each tab to see what it does. Both inns and camps serve as rest points for heroes between regions. Inns have more services than camps and can be upgraded substantially to provide more benefits. Got it. So you can kind of set up a home base. Inns can be destroyed by enemy sieges, whereas camps cannot. Uh-huh. The quest. There are several ways to lose kingdoms, but there is only one way to win. Complete the module's main quest. This quest always culminates in a battle against the great evil that is behind the kingdom invasion. All quest steps involve quest items. These items are easily identified because they will have a text line that says the name of the module quest. Be sure to read the full descriptions on the items, as they will give you hints about where to go and what to do. There is no quest journal or to-do checklist. Love that. Let's go. Hell yeah. Elden Ring style. Baby. Old school style. Baby. An NPC tells you something, you just have to remember it or write it down. Put the steps together yourself. I love it. I absolutely love it. Red Hook, you are cooking with gas right now. The stagecoach is your carriage, coffin, and confessional. Press up once to order the stagecoach forward. Press down to halt it. Yada, yada, yada. Stagecoach will steer automatically. You can fine-tune its path with A and D. Stagecoach view. Press Z to bring up the stagecoach view. Shows you what items you have. Armor and wheels. Yada, yada, yada. Okay. Change stuff with the Wainwright. Got it. Okay. So it looks like everything else here is pretty standard. Yeah. Yeah, this all looks like it's normal. All right. So, we have the whole cast, pretty much. We're missing... Actually, are we missing anybody? Oh, we don't have a leper. Yeah, no leper king, unfortunately. Also have the bounty hunter as a regular character. Very nice. Very nice. Love to see that. Okay. Interesting. So, visit unlock underground network. So it looks like it's 6 days before this particular inn gets overrun. Modifiers for escalation 1, minus 33% traveling flame drain, plus 40% location scouting and route scouting, plus 200% safe routes. So when we get to, what was it, day 12, day 15, these modifiers will get worse for us. Heroes have plus 20% damage, plus 15% max HP, plus 10% burn, blight, and bleed resist. Inns lost, 0-5. Fuck your bomber's notebooks and the devs. I don't understand the reference, but I get the feeling. Oh, okay, so there's treasure there. Oh, and the Hellion is there. Okay, cool. Jester is here. Well, I mean, I would say we need to try to get to this inn, right? So...
The tainted crop continues to spread its tendrils of rot and pestilence.
Inn upgrades. Okay. Each individual inn in the kingdom can be upgraded across 5 tracks: barracks, provisioner, Wainwright, mastery trainer, and physician. Click on the tabs to see each upgrade tree. Inn upgrades are purchased with inn materials. Okay. Yeah, this is so much more like DD1. Barrack upgrades focus on defense of the inn. This is where you can purchase upgrades that ensure that the inn has peasant militia defenders for when heroes are too far away to assist. Inns start with no garrison, so investing in some upgrades in this area is highly recommended. Interesting. Okay. And then there was something about resting. Yeah. When you have a destination chosen, you'll see the rest option become available on the inn services hotbar. Once you are finished with any inn services, choose this option to rest for the night and begin the next day's journey. Okay, okay. Available resources for upgrade 30. Conscript support. 2x conscript fighters and 2x conscript arbalisters will appear in siege defenses. Interesting. All right, let's
Tend
get
the
that.
fires, that we may see this battle through to its haggard end.
Oh, Majora's Mask. Got it. Haven't played it. Extensively. Anyway, I have played it. Hello, everyone, and Tom. Hello, Christian. If you like the OG Darkest Dungeon, you probably will like this mode. The militia can hold their own. Yeah, I mean, everything I've ever heard about Kingdoms when they first announced it seemed like it was going to be very much like the DD1 mode for DD2, and it's definitely feeling like that thus far, for sure. Don't let your heroes get tired. Okay. I will keep that in mind. Thank you, sir. Fighters will start siege with a vague trinket. Arbalisters will start sieges with a vague trinket. Do we... Huh.
Victory
I wonder
cannot
if we'll
be
get to
achieved
control
without
that.
investment.
Signal flare
and
conscripts can
infrastructure.
appear in the shop. Interesting. Arbalisters and fighters are upgraded to partisans. Sure. We don't know what the value of any of these resources is, so we may as well spend them and learn, right?
Precious relics remind us of a time before the end.
Affects their max health. Ah. Hey, Beamstalk is here. Hello, sir. Blasphemous Idol in item. Use on one target. Chance of damage, crit, and haste. 33% chance for each. For 3 regions. But it's only a 5% buff? I guess? Which seems really minor? Huh. And only for 3 regions, so it's not permanent. Okay. So this stuff is expensive. Food gives you an HP buff for a certain amount of regions. Glimmer of Hope still gives just straight flame, so give me that. And then relationship buffs for targets. We definitely want that.
Ease the rigors of the road.
Absolutely want that.
Listen. Practice. Improve.
I definitely want our smite to hit harder. Oh, it's locked. Interesting. Huh. Alright. So we can't use our mastery yet.
Planning and mindfulness. As vital to survival as sharpened steel. Any advantage is a good thing.
Make the cart bloody. Why not? Ooh, look at that art for the physician. Very cool. Very cheap to restore HP. Good to know. You can only upgrade one thing at every end of the max. Only one thing can be upgraded to the second level. Got it. Read the description of the telescope. I did before you joined. Yeah, we need to get to a high vantage point. This is cool. So it lets you see the relationships between everybody. So you actually know what you're getting yourself into with any particular team. Cool. Handy, that.
Dig deep. Find the metal to meet this day's demands.
All right. So, if we need to get to a high vantage point, True Shot and Millicent, Shroud, the 4 points, Forgotten Home, the Tangle, Casket, Adder's Kiss. Huh. I'm not entirely sure. Gotta upgrade the end to use Mastery. Yep, got it. Yep, they getting interested in this again or too soon to tell? Oh, I'm definitely liking what I'm seeing thus far, for sure. And I've been wanting to play more DD2, but just there's so many things that frustrate me about it. The low point is definitely not where we need to go. But no, this is definitely interesting. The 4 points. Mountain Watchtower. So yeah, like the Tangle seems like it could be a good spot, right? Because you have that tower there. We'll have to see. Right now I want to try to get to that inn. And then maybe go south. Alright, the Fetter, let's go. Outside of the valley, the road becomes more complex. To see what lies ahead, open the minimap with them. Yes.
The rancid crop grows unchecked and abhorrent.
Yeah, so I guess this still functions as normal then. And we can go to the lair. I hate this lair boss. I do not want to fight the boss here. Go to a watchtower.
The unknown awaits.
Hey, you know, hell, maybe
Be
just
wary.
going to a watchtower on its own might be what we need to do. You know, with a spyglass and everything, it would make sense.
Look to the horizon and lament.
We got something there. Okay, so that's scouted for us. Yeah, and it looks like we did get an item. Yeah, hand-drawn map, deliverable. Hunger of the Beast Clan, hastily scrawled representation of the view from the watchtower. It must be studied. Got it. What's wrong with the hungry baby? It makes my people hungry, and they don't
Consider
behave
all
themselves, and I hate it.
But do it quickly.
Drives me nuts. The hospital there, an assistance encounter. All the roads are rough, which means stress, which sucks. Caged creature. I'm actually curious about that. Let's go check that out. The party wanted to fight, but, fuck them. Now I'm hungry, thanks. Ah, you're welcome. I ate for the stream. Although I do have a slow cooker barbecue pork tenderloin on. That is going to be very good for dinner. What in the world? Whosoever opens that cage shall forfeit a hand. I mean, yeah. Is likely corrupted, but... Give me a trinket. Germophobic. Great. Pulsing Heart. Indelible trinket. Turn start. +2 health for 3 turns. 33%. Or bleed 1 for 3 turns. 66%. Oh, being bled all the time is really not great, but we'll give it a shot. We at least have a plague doctor, so we can fix it if he gets bled. And getting the heal would be nice, but like, yikes.
Onward.
Send me the recipe for that. I get pork tenderloin quite often. It'd be cool to have a new way to cook it. I will. I mean, I can basically just tell you what it is. Aha. Bandits. It's just a 2.5 pound tenderloin. And then I did 2 cups of barbecue sauce. Half regular Sweet Baby Ray's, half Kinder's roasted garlic barbecue sauce. I then added 2 tablespoons of minced garlic, a healthy dash of salt, a healthy dash of pepper, a maybe teaspoon-ish of dark soy sauce, of 2 drops of this ghost pepper hot sauce that Jane got me, a bay leaf, and I think that's it. Oh, how could I forget? 3 big tablespoons of Dijon honey mustard. Or not honey mustard, just regular mustard. Just stir all that up, pour it over the tenderloin, put on low for 5-6 hours. Done. Alright, we have a doggo. Doggo needs to go. Firemouth also needs to go. Alright, we didn't burn. Dismas got blinded, but that's fine. He can fix that.
A master stroke.
They're now blind. Reynolds is going to slap the crap out of that dog. Oh, oh, you weakened my back two. However, will they survive? No dodge for you. Breath of Fire. Excellent game series. And knowing the devs, they probably knew exactly what they were doing with that as well. Alright, come on now, Dismas. Alright, no more dog. Thank you. You're welcome, sir.
Encouraging.
Ow! Got stunned as well. But we got the regen, so hey. Ooh, big crit. Nice. Stupendous indeed. Look at these boys not getting burnt ever. Let's go. Beautiful. Haha, so sick. Plants the flag. That's so good. Sounds pretty easy. Do you shred it like pulled pork after, or just eat it as is? I cut it into medallions. Just good slices, whatever thickness you want. Easy.
Well done.
Blind them. Just checking Twitch chat really quick. Okay. Well, it doesn't look like I've missed anything. Get those weakened stacks off.
An unavoidable end.
Nice.
Straightforward and effective.
Haha! Blinded by the flame, baby. Beautiful. Let's go.
An unexpected find.
I'll have to bookmark this part of the stream an hour in for later. An hour in. Why an hour in? Or Tom can clip it as a YouTube short. I could do that. That's true. That's actually not a bad idea. We're about an hour into the stream. Oh, fair, fair. God, are we really? Wow. Time is flying. Holy smokes. Okay, so the field hospital's still the same as they were before. So yeah, certainly looks like it. Okay. So you basically just do healing and disease removal here. You can deal with diseases if you want. Oh, and you can still buy items. Nice. Okay, cool. In upgrades are not shared. Yes. Which makes it interesting. I like the idea of being able to like upgrade a specific home base if you want. Very cool.
A crackling fire and the company of friends.
Harvest Festival.
Blessings both.
Speed bags scavenged from the ruins around the campsite. Party became more fatigued. Reynolds 5%, Dismas 5%, Paracelsus 10%, and Junia 5%. Interesting. Okay. So is that a percent reduction to their HP then?
Find the metal to meet this day's demands.
Fleeting advantage. On their back foot, enemies in this region appear uncoordinated, off balance, and generally diminished for reasons unknown. Never mind the why, now is the time to strike, according to War Master Sigurd. Indeed, if our brave defenders can press this advantage, many hope it may turn the tide of the regional conflict. Nice! We actually get modifiers! Dude, see this? This is really Darkest Dungeon 1. I really like this. This is really, really cool. Nice. Okay. Oh, and so then they all heal. Time. Time in the kingdom is measured in days. Each time you travel with the active party in the stagecoach, this consumes 1 day. As days progress, events will transpire in the kingdom and enemy sieges will spawn. Total time is shown by the timeline at the far left of the kingdom view. Got it. Alright, so we need to go to the shallow grave then. And we enter the sprawl in so doing.
Our great cities burn. All that beauty and knowledge. Ash on the wind.
So we have to get to an inn to be able to decipher the map that we got. So yeah, I think we have to go this way. Uh-oh! There's ambushes, though! No! Shit. Okay. That is not ideal. Some battles, the entire enemy party will benefit from a battle advantage. When present, you'll see the advantage icon on the top left of the screen. Yep. Low flame makes battle advantages more likely. Right. Yeah, combat start shuffle. That's generally fine. Alright, good resist. Again, nice. Just gotta get the consecrations going here, man. I'm back an hour later. How are you? We're good, Riley. We're good. How you doing? Ooh, nice. Unfortunately, they're going to eat that now and then evolve, so... Huh. So we have that fatigue bar on our HP. That is interesting. Huh. Okay. So we have to see exactly how that's actually going to play out. Alright. We gotta clear the bodies with these guys, otherwise they'll eat them. Nice. The defense was worthwhile there. Another one bites the dust. Let's go. Chipping through them one step at a time. Huge judgment damage. Oh, so he should be dead. Definitely dead. Body cleared. We've got good damage going on. Yeah, so I'm not sure what these bars are showing here, to be perfectly honest with you. Pretty good just in an infinite loop of school and work. Brother, I know what that's like. Absolutely. Props to you for continuing on.
A righteous action.
Like the worms popping their heads like they're at a concert. Yeah, they're pretty fun like that, actually. Ooh. Larval Carrion Eater. We got a pet. Gain on killing below corpse. Heal 30%. Gain crit and block. Interesting. Alright, and that'll apply to everybody. Happy belated birthday! Congrats on another year. Hope you're having a good one. Thank you, Alan. I appreciate that. Yeah, I think 2025 is going to be good. Yeah, we'll talk about this more during the Q&A, but like 2024 was definitely rough for me in a lot of ways. Despite, you know, really successful stuff like Unicorn Overlord and everything for the channel. But I think 2025 is going to be good.
The great cities of man, ruined and aflame.
People heal while they travel. Party worms are in the house tonight. Everybody just have a good time. Hey, it's another one of these little things. More trinkets, please. Bloodthirsty and Pacifist. That is a very interesting combination. Plus 30% damage if target HP is below 25%, plus 5% crit, gain on hit, vulnerable 15%. But then Pacifist, gain on attack, 5% chance of +1 stress. Interesting. Very interesting. Come on. Alright. An eclectic mix.
When deliberation is exhausted.
Alright, so they want to go
your
unknown.
instincts.
Interesting. The regions are definitely much shorter than they used to be for reasons that I suppose make sense. Yeah, I mean, let's go. Let's go unknown if they want to go
A
unknown.
rare opportunity.
Why not?
Let us advance unimpeded.
Ah, assistance encounter. Very nice. Glad this year's looking up for you, man. Optimistic about my 2025, too. Yeah, absolutely. You know, there's a lot going on that has me down, but 2024 was pretty rough for my mental health in a lot of ways, which is part of the reason why things like stream schedules slipped, video schedules slipped, my interaction in Discord slipped, all that type of stuff. It was also really good. You know, we had stuff like Unicorn Overlord that popped off like crazy and things like that. Jane and I went to Japan, but, you know, Japan was also very stressful, that type of thing. My family had issues. Like, I think as far as my personal life is concerned, I think 2025 is going to be pretty good. And I'm glad that you're feeling positive as well, Canadian. Hey, Tom, been a while. Indeed, Grim, indeed. Good to see you. How you doing? Okay. So we have options here. We can just get Flame and Scouting. And we could use the Flame. Or we can sacrifice Flame to get a Mastery Point and food. Let's not do that. Let's max out our Flame. Even if these two don't like it. Alright, so we know we're fighting no matter what we do. Very good. Relationships building once again. Alright. No buffs to be had here. $1 is so weak compared to USD now. I'm going to make bank off future comms. Try not to think about the rest of it. Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you. Absolutely. Okay. Let's Let's mess these guys up, shall we? Get some flame going. A little bit of a boost. And then let's blind the back line here. Burn that dodge. Hey, and we got the double combo application. Nice. And now... Oh, actually, no. Actually, we don't have that pet applied yet. I was going to say when we destroy this corpse, we'll get buffs, but we won't. It just feels so right having Reynolds back in the party, man. It really does. Okay, we can't move. That's fine. We can clear some dodges here. Alright, now we got our riposte going. Very good. Big damage there from Junia. Wow. Alright, we are definitely getting the shit beat out of us in terms of status effects here, but we are also hitting real hard. Like that. Just remove those debuffs.
Extinguished at last.
Ow. I mean, that's fine. I'm totally okay with Dismas not being able to move. We get some free riposte without moving Reynolds out of the way. I'm cool with that. Doing good. Got my RPG month started with South Park, The Fractured But Whole. And now I'm hopping between a Fire Emblem Awakening, Iron Man, and Lisa the Painful. Nice! Good choices on that. Very good. How's that Iron Man run going? Good afternoon and happy late birthday, Tom. Thank you, Jacob, and good afternoon to you as well, sir. So I'll try Lisa someday. Been trying to be as blind on it as possible. Yeah, I know very, very little about it as well. I've heard of its reputation. I do want to check it out, but that's pretty much all I know. Just that it is recommended. Fractured Butthole is great. That's what I've always heard, yeah. But I'm not really a South Park kind of guy, so I've never felt like the need to check it out. But I have always heard that it is good, yes.
Modest homespun
Okay.
comforts are still something to cling to.
Hand-drawn map delivered. Very good. Party examines the hand-drawn map. The path of the beastmen is clear, and besieged inns must be equipped to deal with the wounded. Uh-huh. Gained ambulance designation. Stagecoach item. The coach is authorized to carry medical practitioners and supplies. Seek out field medics and merchants with a surplus of goods and deliver both to a besieged inn. Okay. Interesting. So we have to go to a medic. We have to go to a merchant. And then we need to bring those things to an inn that is under siege. That is 3 very specific steps. That's going to be interesting. It's a tactics style game. Oh, is it really? I didn't know that. And you get into one of the Gundam TCG betas, and that game's looking pretty good. Really? Interesting. All right, all right. Good so far. Lost Stall and Vake, but Sully, Long Q, and reclassed Pan more than make up for them. Yeah, I mean, Stall and Vake tend to be some of the weaker options, so. Happy birthday, Tom. How you liking DD2 so far? Well, thank you very much for the well wishes, Tyler. I've always enjoyed DD2, even if I don't like it nearly as much as DD1. But the Kingdoms update thus far has been very interesting. This has been pretty cool. FromSoft being so stingy with those Elden Ring beta codes. This is their revenge on me for stealing the Dark Souls 2 beta code a decade ago. What do you mean you stole it? Explain yourself, sir. We got Bloodthirsty, we got Pacifist, Junia got Tangle Scrounger, okay. And then we got more Fatigued again. Alright.
Each day brings new obstacles and new opportunities.
Ooh. Rocky Road. The recent deluge has only worsened conditions along many roads. The ensuing landslides have exposed jagged patches of limestone and granite, presenting a clear and present danger to all dullards and buffoons, according to Wagon Master Allred. Father Allred? From Faith? Interesting. Rough patches deal additional wheel damage. Well, seeing as how they already deal 1, I can only imagine that they now deal 2 out of our 3, which is disgusting. That could definitely be a problem. Okay, individual heroes who are not in the active party can still move about the kingdom by sending them on a swift horse. To do so, hold left click on a hero's small map portrait and then left click to confirm the hero's destination. Heroes may move up to 2 regions away this way. However, moving more than 1 region will cause fatigue, plus there is the chance of stress or other negative effects. Heroes on a swift horse cannot use underground travel. Use swift horses to move heroes around in order to reinforce inns or to meet up with the stagecoach so they can be swapped into the active party. Cool! Interesting. Okay. That's good to know. That is really good to know. So we are currently at this inn. And we can switch the occultist in if we want, but how do we do that? So we have 4 days to get here. We're definitely going to go this way.
Another nameless city. Another inferno of mutilation and madness.
So the codes went up at like 2 a.m. and I just happened to be up. The thing is, there weren't multiple codes for people. It was the same code for everyone who got the email, unlimited slots. So I got into the beta without actually being sent an email, and many people woke up the next day with their emails only to find out the beta was full. Oh, I see. Okay. So, like, someone shared the code to you, even though you didn't get the email, so you were able to get in, I'm assuming? Guessing gold's good and blue is bad for traits? Yes. Game looks interesting. Loving the art style. Is it on Steam? It is! I'm playing on Epic because I got it in early access on Epic, because it had 1 year early access exclusivity. But it is on Steam now, and I think it might still be on sale, actually. I know it went on sale recently because of this update, so... It's a really dumb way of handling it because, yeah, everyone shared the code on 4chan. Yep, that makes sense. Fractured But Whole is a very good game with a lot of customization, with character classes and team comp, as well as a pretty good challenge on higher difficulties. Fair enough. Fair enough. I might have to check it out. Also, Tom, how are your Necrons coming? My Necrons have been a little neglected, Beamstock, because I've been really grinding on my Dark Angels. We're doing a thing at my local game store, New Year, New Army, where it's an escalation league. So every month we go up 200 points in terms of how many pieces you can bring. And we started at 1,000 in January. And the whole idea is, like, you know, start a new army. If you have a bunch of models for an army you haven't really been working on, you haven't played yet, or whatever, or you just want to try something new, this is your chance. So I was already planning on doing Dark Angels and had been building up some Space Marine models. So I've been really grinding on those. And they're coming along really, really well. I have maybe like 500-ish that are fully painted. And I'm working on it pretty much every day. So I'm really happy with how they've been coming along. I've been sharing some pictures in the Discord. It's nice. Slowly building a Death Guard army. Nice, nice. I've been getting my ass beat by Death Guard players at my local game store. It seems really strong. Okay, so we do have upgrades. Definitely get the conscript support.
Shored up against incursion. Well, tonight, at least.
Okay. So now this inn has basic stuff. Oh! Oh! I didn't... Okay. I see. I did not realize that these upgrade materials were for everything. Got it. Okay, I get it now. I get it now. Fair enough.
Precious relics remind us of a time before the end.
Huh. Shred of decency. Can't buy it, but one target, minus 33% debuff resistance for 3 turns, and removes the cult icon, I think. We can also get stagecoach items, plus 2 quantity of looted food, plus 1% disease resistance per food and inventory, plus 100% creature den location scouting, and oasis location scouting. That is nice. Death Cap Spores. Noxious. 1 target. Removes 1 death blow resist. And gives minus 33% blight resistance for 3 turns. Interesting. Very interesting. I don't think we're going to spend anything here, honestly. I don't need any of this.
Experience, however painful, is the greatest teacher of all.
Oh, is this where you can swap? Ah, okay. Interesting. All right. Cool. The weekend during the beta was nuts. Pokemon X and Y came out, and the beta for the sequel to Dark Souls came out. I had my friends stay over. We were all playing together. I was so hyped for those games, even though I wasn't fully satisfied with them. It was good times. Yeah, fair enough. I got into Dark Souls, I think, just prior to DS2 coming out, because I played oh god, what is it called, the PC version that required like Windows gaming.
These are beaten, broken souls.
Hey,
And yet our fortunes ride with them.
Rachel Nichols has arrived at the inn. Welcome, Rachel. Very good to have you. Hope you enjoy your time here with us. Yeah, Prepare to Die. Yes. My buddies from home were getting into Prepare to Die, and so I played that. And that was when I was in my first dorm room. And then I think very shortly thereafter, DS2 came out, and I played that in that same dorm room. So I don't know when DS2 came out, but it was very shortly after DS1. And then it was that same dorm room where I hosted a release party for Pokemon X and Y, where me and like 8 people, and this is a single bed, like, I'm talking like 8-foot by 12-foot dorm room. We had 8 people in there with catered food, wings, mac and cheese, biscuits, like lasagna, like 8 trays of food. And we all hung out in my dorm room, and we all played Pokemon X and Y together. And it was one of the best experiences. It was so much fun. It was great. I'm old. We were playing Command & Conquer and Warcraft 2 on wire-linked computers in college. Yeah, that's definitely beyond my time. Warcraft 2 and Command & Conquer, that was stuff I played with my dad when I was a kid. We had Warcraft 1 and 2 on the PlayStation. That was some of my first RTS experience. Alright, I think we're going to swap Paracelsus for the Occultist here.
Relief for those taxed by the hardships of our campaign.
How about Paracelsus? Thank you. I'm glad that's not just like a one and done type thing. Just to give her a chance to rest, we'll still have extra healing, damage, all that type of stuff. So we have to put both of these on. A lot of people got into Dark Souls after the PC release. Yep. Got into Dark Souls around Christmas. Now I'm a few hours in 2. Love the first game. Nice, nice. Well, you're going to enjoy 2 a lot because it is clearly superior to the first one. So, FromSoft made a lot of improvements between the first 2 games. So I think you're going to have a lot of good times. Right to say I got Dark Souls on day 1. Heard Demon Souls was really cool and I saw the trailers for Dark Souls. Thought I should check it out. Didn't know I didn't end up my favorite game. Hell yeah. Yeah, I heard about Demon Souls through Zero Punctuation of all things back in the day. So I was really wary of Dark Souls when my buddies were like, dude, you have to play this. You have to get it. But then it was a really good pickup. Starting Tiberian Sun. Nice, nice. Only played the original Command & Conquer and Red Alert. Yeah, I played Red Alert 1 and 2. And Command & Conquer 3, Tiberium Wars. Those are the only ones I've played, though. Both had release parties for X and Y. That's awesome. Hell yeah, brother. Great minds think alike. Let's go. First Souls experience, funny enough, was Dark Souls 2 Vanilla on the 360 when I was 13. Had no clue what I was doing. Got to Dead Man's Wharf and rage quit. Yeah, Dead Man's Wharf will do that to you if you're not prepared, for sure. Hot take from Tom. Lots of people say the second is inferior. You have to play and see. Yep. And unfortunately for those people, I'm pretty much always right when I'm the minority on opinions, so. Remember that video? Yahtzee hated it. He'll always change his opinion on it now. He has, as he should. But it is still where I get my head against wall mode statement from. Alright, let's use some food, shall we? Hey, Dijon number 0 is now following through Twitch. Thank you, sir. Good to have you. Good to have you. Hope you enjoy your time around the channel. Okay, so how do I go ahead and use some food on these people? Reynolds gets some more HP. Dismas gets some more HP. Hazared and Junia, cool. Extra HP and no debuffs. Nice. Let's also get Reynolds and Dismas some relationship buffs here. Yeah, do it again. Do it again. Nice. Because they gotta be buddies, right? Like, eternally. And I'm not going to use the speed bag just yet. The Wainwright.
And mindfulness, as vital to survival as sharpened steel.
Okay, interesting. I can't use a pet until I upgrade the Wainwright at an inn. Fair enough.
Good.
Fair enough.
An improvement.
Command & Conquer 1 in multiplayer, you can build helicopters fast and you can build helicopter defense, so it turned into who could see who's base first. Yeah, those old school RTSs definitely had. Oh god. You guys here? We here? Everyone good? You alive? Can you guys hear me? I have never, ever seen that pop up before. Not once in my life have I seen an OBS has disconnected, OBS has reconnected message. That was bizarre. I have no idea what that was. That was a brand new experience for me. Interesting. Okay. Well, I'm glad we're still here. No idea what happened. Apparently my Twitch broadcast ended as well. Let me just turn that back on. Maybe... I don't know. Maybe that was because of... Maybe that was some sort of weird multicast thing? I don't know. I mean, clearly my internet just shit the bed for a second, but that was weird. Smells like future troubleshooting? I guess. I don't even know what I would troubleshoot, though. I have not a single clue. But yes, let me catch up on chat really quick here. Yes, if you missed it, I do have a Twitch, Riley. We just started multi-streaming to it. And this is the first time we've had any issues. Reynolds and Dismas canonically survived DD1. Ambiguous. Supposedly, Reynolds was supposed to have died fending off the Dark Heart in the Darkest Dungeon in DD1. And that's why Red Hook was like, we're never going to bring Crusader back, yada, yada, yada. And then DD2 started to struggle, and people didn't like it, and people were unhappy with the decisions that we were making. And, oh, magically they're bringing Crusader and Reynolds back. Oh, hey! So I don't know what the lore is for why he's back, because he is the last of his kind. But, yeah, it's a little odd. A little odd. Not entirely sure what that's about. Much more of a StarCraft and Warcraft person. Yeah, same. Troubleshoot OBS being a little shit. Troubleshoot it in the legs. Yep. OBS is always a little shit, and it always drives me nuts. It also looks like my Twitch stream is just not... No, it's behaving. It's behaving. Okay. We're good. Everything's fine. Alright, cool. Alright, we're good. I don't know what the hell happened there, but we're good. Moving on. We have to go find medics and merchants and bring them to a besieged inn. Which we are on our way to a besieged inn, so that shouldn't be too hard. And we now have an occultist, so hey. Oh, and the boys are hopeful. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Very nice. Very, very nice. Cool. Target stunned when they have combo and gives Reynolds -1 stress on use. And then stunning blow gives Dismas -1 stress on use and stuns things when they're comboed. Nice. Let's go. The boys are back in town, baby. Friends till the end. Oh, you know it, brother. Let's go.
Behold,
so
the great cities of man, ruined and aflame.
Okay, can anyone go to my Twitch stream and see if it's just completely borked right now? Because I'm trying to look at it on my phone, and it's like, just, it looks like it's not working, even though it's also saying that I'm live. So I'm not entirely sure what that means. Looks fine to you. Interesting. Very interesting. It keeps telling me unexpected error, so something weird is going on, but whatever.
When liberation is exhausted.
Okay.
Trust your instincts.
So we need a hospital and we need a hoarder. If we go to the hospital, we will guaranteed not get any hoarders. If we go to the hoarder, we might find a hospital. So Seems like there's no reason to hit debris on the road in Kingdoms. Doesn't seem to give you any loot or anything, so. Alright, what does the Hoarder have in this mode? Pretty much all the same stuff and pricey as well. Holy shit. Rumored deliverable. The old man gave me this promissory note. Hope he's good for it. I don't care what else is here. We gotta get this. I'm curious about that. Cool. Hopefully he comes with us now for the quest. We shall see. So what's this game about? It's about maintaining hope. The whole idea is that you are a small band of adventurers, just destitutes, addicts, criminals, etc., who have still decided to come together to fight for humanity in the face of an eldritch apocalypse. And when I say eldritch, I mean eldritch. This game is very much based on H.P. Lovecraft. Yeah, and you go around, you have a team of 4, and you fight turn-based strategic battles. This version is a little bit less of a roguelike than the normal version. The base game of DD2 is very much a roguelike, very like Slay the Spire style. And you kill bosses and you try to get to the end, and then you unlock meta upgrades and you continue. The first game is my preferred game in the series because it is all traditional campaign style, where you build an army, build up your town, get upgrades, go through missions, all that type of stuff. But they're both good in their own ways. I just prefer the first one. Okay, so we're fighting. And we have the chance to put vulnerable on the enemy. So, like, yeah, let's fucking go, Reynold. Absolutely. Alright. So, Big Man has death blow resist. He's also vulnerable. And everyone else is vulnerable as well. Well, may as well shoot the little bastard. Good damage. Oh, and we have ceiling spaghetti. Let's go.
On to the next.
Little man is dead. We got some regen from the heart. Nice. Bam. Big man's got to go ASAP because he's going to keep doing this, and then he's going to do more damage, be dodgy, and burn us on hit. None of which is good. Alright, let's get some consecrations here. Ow! Yeah, that's the problem with those guys.
A mighty sword arm anchored by holy purpose. A zealous warrior.
Oh shit, caffeine with the 5 gifted, let's go! What the fuck? Let's go! Awesome!
Anchored by holy purpose. A zealous warrior.
For those of you who don't know, all of my channel alerts are from Darkest Dungeon, as well as the majority of the images that come with them. I love these games.
A mighty sword arm anchored by holy purpose. A zealous warrior.
So those of you who've been around for a long time and have seen the channel alerts but never knew where they came from, it's these games.
A mighty sword arm anchored by holy purpose. A zealous warrior.
Congratulations to our new 5 gifted members. Welcome.
A mighty sword arm anchored by holy purpose. A zealous warrior.
And you know what this means? You have a very small window of opportunity to hop in to the members-only community message. Hey, Riley's now following on Twitch. Let's go. Welcome, Riley. Welcome, welcome. You have a very small opportunity before the end of the stream to hop into the members-only section of the community page on YouTube and add a question for the Q&A that I will be answering at the end of this stream. You will see us there talking about the Q&A. You'll see the rules, the requirements, all that type of good stuff. You can now hop on that. Congratulations. And thank you very much to Caffeine for gifting. Let's see, who do we have here? GKA Hexagon, Baka Nikujaga, Seth Sarante, Bane, Daughter of Chaos, and Sea Griff 108. Thank you for gifting them some lovely memberships. I hope that they enjoy their time around the channel as a result. Also, Watery Star has followed on Twitch. Thank you very much, sir. Very much appreciated. Hope you enjoy your time on Twitch as well. Caffeine has arrived doing her thing. Hell yeah, brother. Happy birthday, Dr. Professor Legman. I'm off work, baby. Well, I'm more than happy to have you, Caffeine. Welcome, welcome. Hope you had a good day at work. Or at the very least, I hope that you enjoy the rest of your day, even if you had a shitty day at work. Oops, all beans! Hell yeah! Beans, 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 beans! Get a big stun here. Nice. And stress reduction for Dismas. Nice. I love that we have the bros, man. It's so good. It's so good. I'm loving this update, and I'm loving being able to play with Reynolds. It's great. You know what? Let's just apply combo.
Agony by accumulation.
Let's just do a little ceiling spaghetti to get rid of this guy. Ooh, big dodge, big dodge. See, the thing is, we have to get through this death blow resist. Ow. Gotta chip him down so we start hitting the death blow resist. Let's weaken him.
Bravo.
Nice. Put some combo on as well. Very good. That's gonna be a big hit from Reynolds. Ow. Good thing we had weaken. Fuck! Alright. He's done now. Beautiful. Gotta love the big sacrificial stab crit. I'm a Twitch member. What's the story behind the beans?
Burning brightly for all the world to see.
This guy. Sassy. Dismas needs rest. Yeah, definitely. So, okay, I see. So he's losing 15% max HP. I understand how this works now. Cool.
A simple choice. At least it should be.
Alright, so we go right, hoping we hit a hospital. Hopefully there's not a horse loose in that hospital. But we'll find out. Alright, unfortunately, it is a fight. Not much we can do about that. I had a pleasant dream for once, says Dismas. Oh no.
They revel in debauchery, debasing themselves in the face of the end.
No, we're not leaving, guys. Come on. We're fine. Don't be babies about it. Some combo going. Ceiling spaghetti. Get some combo there as well. Let's go. Slap! They're being blinded, which is annoying, but fortunately, the blind can still have faith.
Hold fast, for who knows
Owie.
what lurks in the beyond.
However, you're dead. It says you're a heretic? Ah, no, we don't want to blind them. Or try to burn them, though. They won't get burned. Wow, everybody's blind today. Holy. Well, we can try to weird reconstruction. Hey! I'll take it. Oh! Big hit. Big hit. So nostalgic hearing this music again, and the sepulchral, majestic tones of Wayne June, of course. Absolutely. Absolutely, no doubt. Having true faith is being able to believe without seeing. You're goddamn right. And also the ability to summon ceiling spaghetti. Damn it. The ability to take aim and not be blind. There you go. Bros get together and the enemies immediately try to break them up. It's true. They do. And I don't appreciate it either. Oh! And neither does Junia. Holy. Let's remove some stress, shall we?
Lenity. Grace. Small acts that drive back the darkness.
A mighty sword arm anchored by holy purpose.
We're basically
A zealous
just
warrior.
denying all of the status effects that Dismas has right now, which I'll take. That's fine. We're just maintaining his HP right now. Hey, Riley with the 4-month message saying, thanks for everything you do, Tom. Your ability to make a game I've never played and cared nothing about seemed really cool is incredible. Well, I'm glad, because that's the goal. These games are fun, man.
Messy.
Even if it's not a game that you're particularly interested in, it should still be fun to watch in action, right? And a lot of the games that we play, I would argue all the games that we play, definitely have that capability if they're presented in the right light. So I'm glad I can make that happen. In Trench Crusade, there are sniper monks who blind themselves and shoot using their faith to aim. Yes, there are, sir. Jane and I have been getting deep into the lore of Trench Crusade recently, and we love it. She actually wants to print and paint a bunch of Trench Crusade models, so that should be a good time. If we start doing that, I'll be sure to keep you guys updated about it. Because Trench Crusade is sick. Ahem, ma'am. Fair enough, Watery Star. Fair enough. Oh, chat. I have to take this phone call really quick. I'll be right back.
A trek into the wild country.
That was my family's mechanic. Not like he's our personal mechanic, but he's the guy that we go to and have been going to since I was a kid. And he hates my car. He despises my car. And that's fair, because my car is a hunk of junk. But I had called and left him a message last week before I went up for my birthday. And I asked him if he'd be able to squeeze it in because it's due for inspection while I was up there, and he didn't get back to me. So now I'm back, because Jane and I went up to visit my family for my birthday. And so he just called me now. You're like, is this for the Jetta? Like, yep. Like, she made it another year, did she? Like, yep. Because he said to me last year when he inspected it, because, like, it passed inspection. Like, it's fine, but it's old and it's beat up. And he's like, really hope to see that you're not driving this car next year. And I'm like, well, thing about me, Army, is, his name's Army. There's what he goes by anyway. Like, anything that I can make last, I will, brother. And this car's still got life in her yet. Over 200,000 miles. 02 Jetta. Still going. Still doing what I needed to do. Oh, man. So he's like, all right, I'll take a look at it. How's it been? Like, honestly, fine. I have not had any issues with it this year. Thank the Lord. But, he's not happy about it. So, I'm going to have to do that this weekend. Go up and bring it into him, but... Oh, boy, oh boy. Any faction in particular? I'm definitely a big fan of New Antioch, but, what is it? The Court of the Seven-Headed Serpent also looks really sick. So basically, your Space Marine and Chaos Space Marine factions, if you want to go with the 40k analogy. The whole reason I watch Let's Plays is because there are some games I enjoy more along with someone else. Yeah, absolutely. Looking to get back to streaming soon. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Jane and I will be attending. Please, not the Black Grail. Nah, no. I'm not a Nurgle-esque type of person. Not at all. Iron Sultan does look really sick, for sure. German car? Yes, sir. It's a VW. Can't believe your family owns mechanic and slavery. Shut up, you. Maybe the car doesn't like him because he did something. Have you thought about it? I mean, car's been through a lot, so I wouldn't be surprised if it had seen some shit. VW is an enduring brand. It is. Yes. Should be happy for your business. Oh, he is. He's just, one of those dour Northeast Pennsylvania types. And I get it, because I'm the same way. And me and my dad have put a lot of hours into working on that car, man. Absolutely. My Yaris is a 2007 car. It only needs the occasional maintenance job. Well, I mean, yeah, that's pretty much where mine's at. Like, it's beat up, but it runs. Me and my dad, we've replaced the muffler. We've replaced the brakes. We need to replace the shocks. Like, we've done a bunch of work on it. It's beat up as hell. I accidentally ripped the interior handle off one time when I was particularly pissed off. We've replaced the window mechanisms. We've had the doors fully disassembled to work on stuff. Like, that car has seen some shit. All right. Thank you for your patience, though, everybody. Very much appreciated. Let's get back to it, shall we? Let's see what we have going on here. So, got a quirk. Chthonic Scrounger. Knows where to find resources in underground regions. Interesting. Okay. Well, we haven't seen an underground region in this yet, but I'm curious to see what it looks like. Calming Incense was scavenged, which just gives targets minus stress. Hell yeah. We got some fatigue on Reynolds and Junia. All right. We're only at camp, but...
becoming cruelties undaunted.
All right, so now... Uh-oh.
Once more, destruction's boot upon our throat.
5 days. I don't think we can get to that inn in time. Because we're going to be 1 day there. 2, 3, 4. We could make it. I don't know that we want to go through here when we don't have the objective done yet. But actually, no, it is good that this is under siege. Because now we can go here. Again, that's 1 day. 2, 3, 4, and then we get there. We should have plenty of time along the way to find a hospital to pick up a doctor and then deliver him to a sieged city. So that should actually be good. This inn has mastery training? Interesting. Alright, cool.
The tainted crop continues to spread its tendrils of rot and pestilence.
The hell? What are you the helling about, Christian? The state of my car? Because you should. It's a nightmare. Hazred could actually get this. Hello? Can you get rid of this, please? Thank you.
A mighty sword arm anchored by holy purpose. A zealous warrior.
Oh, the steering wheel ripping. No, it wasn't the steering wheel.
Sword arm
It was the door
anchored
handle.
by holy purpose. A zealous warrior.
Hey, Michael, my man! Let's go! My guy! Thank you very much for the 5 gifted,
A
sir!
mighty sword arm anchored by holy purpose. A zealous warrior.
Very much appreciated, man. Thank you.
A mighty sword arm anchored by holy purpose.
Oh god, an
A zealous
ambush.
warrior.
We'll wait until the membership
A mighty
messages are
sword
done.
arm anchored by holy purpose. A zealous warrior.
Burn those dodge tokens. Take some blight, get blinded, fair enough. Okay. Welcome, and thank you very much to Michael, to Tyler Maxwell, In the Mood for Love, Leandri Price, Omni Unknown. Oh, Omni Unknown, of course. And Jabari White. Welcome, everybody. Very good to have you here with us on this fine day. And, hey, if you're here with us right now, check out the members-only section of the community tab, and you, too, can toss in a question for the Q&A for this month. Thank you very much, Michael. Very much appreciated, sir. As always, your generosity can never be overappreciated. But yeah, Christian, I was driving home from work the one day, and my poor car stalled. It was the middle of winter, freezing cold. And it just stalled. The engine just shut off while I was sitting at a stoplight. And I was trying to start it, and it was nighttime, so you could see my lights go off. Like, the car was completely dead. And I was already pissed off. It was a long day at work. I had to fight to get into my car because the door was frozen. Like, it was just a nightmare. And then the car dies at the intersection. So I'm trying to get it to start. And the light turns green. And then this lady behind me decides to lay on her horn. Mind you, if she's paying attention at all, she can see that all of the lights on my car just went out because she was behind me the whole time. Burn the blind token. And she decides to lay on my horn. And I lost it. I kicked my car door open. I got out. I started screaming at her, calling her names. You should have seen the look on her face. She was not prepared for the hellstorm that she had unleashed. So then I got back in my car, sat back down, and slammed the door shut. But it didn't shut because my safety belt, my seatbelt, got caught in the mechanism. And in my blind rage, I was like just yanking on the door trying to close it. So I opened it, slammed it shut again, and I pulled it shut so hard that I ripped the entire plastic door handle off. And not only did I rip that off, but I pulled the whole the whole panel off as well in the process. So I was left sitting there holding a broken off plastic handle in my hand and the whole plastic panel of the door pulled off with like all the wires for like all the electronics and everything dangling out. But then my car started. So hey, I was able to pull into the nearest gas station that was just past that intersection, put everything back together, and for the last, God, 5 years now, my door handle on my car has been broken. So hey, there you go. I might seem mild-mannered, and I am most of the time, but get me in the right situation and do the right thing, and I'll go off just like anybody else. Family has issues with our car too. Jeep Cherokee from 2001. Oh boy, yeah. Been in the family since I was a kid. Been broken for a year. We just recently replaced the broken parts. Yeah. And that's the thing about a Jeep though, man. Like if you can keep it maintained, it's absolutely worth the money. Jeeps are phenomenal for that. Hulk smash, pretty much. That's a rough fucking time, dude. I'm sorry. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I appreciate it. It's in the past, though. It is in the past. I tried to super glue it back on, and it held for a little while, but then just one time I pulled the door shut normally, and it broke back off, so it's just, I've left it that way. Dude, what the fuck? The guy turned off his car. It must be to spite me. Honk. Yep. Listen, I'll tell you right now. The people who were born and raised in Northeast Pennsylvania, not often the brightest.
And yet our fortunes
So, I can't say I'm too surprised. It's actually the same intersection. The same damn intersection. I was at the gas station with my dad because he asked me to go with him to fill up my car, and then he wanted to pick up a lottery ticket. So I'm like, all right, fair enough. And he was offering to... Yikes, Dismas. Holy Dismas, buddy! You are taking some hits right now, sir. We'll read this in a second, but I'll finish my story. So my dad asked me to come, or asked him... My dad asked if he could come with me to the gas station, is what I'm trying to say. And so I went, and he was, because I was in college, he was filling up my tank at the time, which I appreciated. But we were trying to then leave, and it's like a really awkward four-way intersection, and the light was red. And yet, this guy behind me, in this beat-up, jacked-up, rusty, like missing panels that were replaced with off-color panels pickup truck, fat-ass redneck dude, decides that he needs to lay on his horn because he wants me to go, even though the light is red. And I already wasn't in a great mood. I was really stressed out. I had a lot of school assignments coming up that I was really worried about. And the sheer stupidity of someone laying on their horn, trying to get me to go through a red light because, I don't know, he was impatient, whatever. It set me off. It set me off real bad. Again, like, I kicked open my door. I, like, popped half out of my car. like I was, like, half standing up. Turned around so I could look at him. And, man, the things I said to him I cannot repeat on this stream. But I went fucking nuts on him. And, again, the look on his face was priceless. I got back in the car and I slammed the door. There was still a handle on the door at that point. Light went green and I went. My dad didn't say a word. But I looked over at him at one point and he had that, like, that look on your face when you're in the company of someone you like, but who got really pissed off and you're uncomfortable. about it. So they're just staring straight ahead, trying to keep the most deadpan expression you can. And I've never seen my dad like that with me before. It was like the first time where he was like, oh, oh no. It was really funny. I tell that story to this day. It always cracks me up. Like, I simultaneously intimidated a fat, middle-aged, inbred redneck and my own father. Completely unintentionally. So yeah, don't mess with me when I'm driving, man. Don't do it. It's not worth anyone's time. Okay, fatigue. As heroes travel, they will accrue fatigue. Fatigue temporarily reduces a hero's max HP. The easiest and cheapest way to heal a hero's fatigue is to take them out of the active party and leave them at an inn or camp. This is called stationing. As time passes and they remain in place, they will heal fatigue. There are other ways to heal fatigue too. Use certain inn items on the hero, or pay to heal fatigue at any inn physician that has been sufficiently upgraded. Fair enough. Fair enough. Good to know. Here in Mexico, getting a Jeep fixed can be rough because parts can be hard to come by. Yeah, that's the issue with my Jetta. It can be really hard to find German parts, for sure. Logs in for chill stream just in time for a story. My mate's car overheated twice yesterday. It's been really bloody hot of late. Really? Fair enough. Fair enough. I hope they can get it sorted out. Over here where I am on the east coast of the U.S., it is frigid right now. So I actually, if I'm not going to drive my car for a day, I have to disconnect the battery or it dies. Tom Road Rage story time. Yep. Signal him to pass you. I could have, but it was a red light. Where was he going to go? People tend to be a lot more willing to fuck around than to find out. That's true. Gotta love Road Rage. Doesn't give me death-gripping anxiety at all. Yeah. That thing is, like, I don't really get pissy like that on the road. That's more Jane's thing. But when I'm, like, my car clearly broke down, or I'm literally sitting at a red light obeying the law and someone decides that they want to be a dickhead about it, I'm like, all right, let's go. Let's go. Used to have such intense road rage when I was living near Toronto. I've lost my voice yelling so loud at the drivers there. I've done that as well. Yep. Yep. Okay, Dismas, I need you to not die, sir. That is an absolute requirement right now. You need to live, sir.
What is it, then, that gazes back so intently from the abyss?
He's got HP now. Oh, hopeful trigger. Let's go.
We can rely only upon each other.
All right, big buff for Reynold. Not exactly who needed it, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's burn through those dodge triggers, but it didn't work because he was blinded. That's awkward. All right, let's try and pull the spider. Clear the corpses. Yes. Nice. All right, we had defense there. No extra bleed. That's good. That's good. Killed the spider. Done. Had what I think was our first snow of the winter that actually stuck around today in February in Boise. Mostly gone now. See, that's what's so weird is this is the first season since I've lived down here with Jane where we actually had any snow that stuck. And it's happened multiple times. Like, this is the coldest winter I've ever had in this area. Let's try and burn some of these dodge stacks. Oh, big heal for Dismas. Let's go. Might have actually been the second, but that's still crazy to me. Yeah, no, that's definitely weird, for sure. That should not be the case. Come on, die, you filthy dog. Done. Nice. Hey, plus 100 flame because we were ambushed. We got our relics. Nice. Nasty fight, but we survived. Okay. We are exploring the fetter.
The rancid crop grows unchecked, and abhorrent. Consider all variables, but do it quickly.
So... there's our hospital. Nice. Okay. So we need to get over here, which basically means we are hugging the right-hand side the entire time, and I don't care if our characters complain about it. They just have to deal with it. That means we're going to be getting a resistance encounter, which will be a fight, which is not the worst thing. Dismas will take some stress, but Hazred will be happy, so let's go.
A rare opportunity. Let us advance.
Anyone signed up for the Switch 2 tour? I didn't. There's no way. Like, so many people are getting denied for it. I didn't even bother. I'll just get one when it comes out, and that'll be that.
Your path lies through them.
The Tower
and so they must fall.
Anyone? Am I the only one who hates when people feel the need to tell a story when you ask a very simple yes or no question? It is annoying, yeah. I hope that's not the reaction that I was just eliciting from you, sir. You know, part of the whole deal of streaming is gotta tell stories, right? But yeah, I do get what you're saying, though. It's just like, hey, did this thing happen? It's like, yes, and as a result, blah, 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 blah. It's like, oh god. All right, we could leave. We actually have light. We'll take stress on Dismas, but we don't need to take this fight. And I don't really want to elicit more negative relationships between Junia and the rest of the party. So, well, she's going to get negative with whoever I pick anyway. Ah, fuck it. Let's go. Happy belated birthday. Thank you, Locke. Very much appreciated. Feel your pain with cold, Tom. It's been snowing and raining with freezing temps here in Niagara. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, up there especially. That'll happen for sure. And I don't mind the cold at all. I actually really like the cold. But yeah, it's just we haven't had snow down here. And I like snow. And it just hasn't existed compared to where my parents live. Which is what I'm used to.
Steady yourself.
Happy belated birthday. Thank you, Michael. Yeah, my birthday was a few days ago, and that's why we're streaming right now. I need to be streaming more regularly anyway, but I wanted to do a stream to kind of celebrate my birthday as well, so. Let's take some stress off of Dismas here. No, you time at work. Ah, gotcha. Okay. I was like, I'm not trying to elicit any frustration, I promise. But yapping is kind of part of the job, you know? What's days? We got the combo token. May as well use it. Yeah. Working outside for 10 years now. This year was easily the coolest temperatures. Really interesting. Fair enough. Ooh, big crit. Let's go.
Incremental.
Ow!
All the same.
Holy. All right, yeah, that hurt. That hurt a lot. Burn.
The enemy weakens.
All right, we got some combo there. Junia putting the damage out, man. Okay, let's get a little bit of riposte action here. Big self-heal, nice. Ah, the bleed, though. What'd you end up getting, if you don't mind me asking? Asking me? I don't know. What did I get? I didn't realize I got anything. Tom Legman, professional yapper. On the one hand, yes. On the other hand, like, VTubers and other major content creators stream and are like way bigger yappers than I could ever even hope to be. I don't want to be either. This year I worked in single digits at times. Previously my low was 15. Whew. Well, I hope you're able to stay warm through all that, brother, because yikes. That is nasty. Ah, good. More bleed. Excellent. Oh, for your birthday! Ah, yes.
Variable,
Well, I did get cake.
easily
I
resolved.
did get cake, as Sunra is asking about. I also got some snacks from my family. I got...
In this world, wealth is worthless without purpose.
Thank you, narrator. I got a pair of God Hand clippers for my Warhammer and Gunpla modeling, which are phenomenal clippers from everything I've ever heard. Should make it so I barely even have to worry about scraping off any like contact marks or anything like that on my models, which I'm very excited about. I also got a WoW Stick powered hand drill, which is again something that you use for model building. Primarily used for drilling out gun barrels, but can be used for like other cosmetic type work and everything. Really, really cool little piece. And two other things. I got a paint set, which isn't here yet because it's not out yet, but Jane got it for me, which is a grimdark paint set done by the company Army Painter in collaboration with John Blanche, who is the artist that did all of the original, like, really sketchy, gritty, grimdark-looking Warhammer art. They made that with him to kind of have paints that elicit a similar feeling on your models. So I'll be getting that in the spring when it comes out. And then the last thing I got was a collection of figurines, kind of knick-knacky diorama stuff that my late grandfather had from his time serving in Korea. Now, they're actually Japanese, which is interesting, but they're all these like carved and lacquered little like wooden figures, basically, like farmers and towns and all this type of stuff that was just in my grandparents' house for decades, and then my mom got it when my grandparents passed away. And I love historical stuff like that. I think it's so cool. So my mom put it all together and gifted it to me so that I can display it and everything. So it's really, really nice. Very old, very delicate. So I need to put together the whole display. And I want to like do some video of it and maybe even like do a video about my grandfather's life, because he definitely had an interesting life for sure. And that's just one part of it. So yeah, it was a very nice birthday. Very, very nice. We made stuffed cacio e pepe gnocchi with homemade vodka sauce. The gnocchi was also homemade. That was delicious. Me and my family hung out with Jane and just chatted and had a good time. It was a really, really nice birthday for sure. Was that the cake is a lie joke in the year of our Lord 2025? Yes, it was. Yes, it was. About 4 chapters, Fire Emblem 3 houses. Haven't recruited anyone outside of my main house. It's just one of those things where you have to pick a targeted few recruits per playthrough or what? In your first playthrough, absolutely. It's really hard to recruit more than a couple of characters. On subsequent playthroughs with New Game Plus bonuses, it becomes way easier. But yeah, you really need to know who you're going for and focus on recruiting them. Absolutely. That's very nice. It was. It was. What type of cake? It was a buttercream frosting layer cake. Half chocolate, half vanilla layer.
Trust your instincts.
There was some cultural exchange between Japan and Korea, to be fair. Yeah, that's one way to put it. That is one way to put it. One trick to streaming is to yap and tell stories that don't go anywhere. Like the time I caught the ferry to Shelbyville, needed a new heel for my shoes, so I decided to go to Morganville, which is what they called Shelbyville in those days. So I tied an onion to my belt, which was the style at the time. Now, to take the ferry cost a nickel, and in those days, nickels had pictures of bumblebees. Give me 5 Bs for a quarter, you'd say. Now was I... Oh, yeah, the important thing was that I had an onion tied to my belt at the time. You couldn't get... couldn't get white onions because of the war. The only thing you could get was those big yellow ones. Yeah, that sounds about right. God, what is... Why are these two, like, looking to fucking bail, man? No. Absolutely not. We're fighting. That meal sounds incredible. It was really good, yes. It was so good. Happy birthday. Thank you, Patty. Very much appreciated, sir. Absolutely appreciate it. Appreciate it, sir. Absolutely. Absolutely. Any questions you have about Three Houses, me and chat, I'm sure would be happy to discuss. All right, we've got the big feed cart back there, so we're going to have to deal with that sooner rather than later. Doesn't it have great move resist, actually? Let's see if we can't pull it. Yeah, let's go. All right, now it's got combo. Let's put damage on it.
Steady yourself.
Can't believe you read the whole thing. When I can, I can. VTuber storytelling cadence is a little much for me a lot of the time. Yeah, there's a reason I don't really listen to VTubers. Nothing against them, it's just the yapping is too much. Have over 200 hours in Three Houses. Those are rookie numbers. Gotta pump those numbers up. I have... I want to say 380 hours on one save file that's multiple New Game Plus runs, plus other separate save files. I really like Three Houses. Everything I know about Fire Emblem was from Smash. I mean, that's the case for a lot of people, yeah. Oh, no stun. VTuber I know personally, she literally is live at 9 a.m. and just talks to her chat.
What
Yep.
is it, then?
That's what a lot of them do.
So intently from the abyss.
That is what a lot of them do. You, sir, need to stop being alive. Okay, good. Now he's burning. He's burn the other armor. Put more burn on. He's dead. Good.
Relief comes
No
rarely
bleed.
in these
All right.
times. Savor it.
Beast of Burden out. Come on, hold, Reynolds. Good.
The unrelenting application of violence yields morbid gains.
Okay. More healing. Nice. Ooh! The huge crit from Desmus. Absolutely love it. If you want me to talk about my time in Atelier games, and those are some numbers, fair. Fair. I respect it. Love how because Engage didn't win Choose Your Legends again in that outdated gacha game, people are saying that the game is washed as if the game itself wasn't fantastic. Wait. Are they saying that Heroes is washed or that Engage is washed? Actually picked it up due to your strategy RPG tier list. Dealing with the opportunity cost of choosing Explore, Battle, Seminar, Rest has been my main hang-up so far. Overall vibing on it. Nice! Yeah, I mean, the big thing is character progression. So if you really have a lot of characters that are low on motivation, more than you can handle by, like, going to the mess hall and getting a bunch of motivation for characters that way, then resting is definitely worth it, because you really, really, really need to be able to build up your character's skills and proficiencies and everything. That is so vital in that game. Got the Platinum Trophy from Unicorn Overlord, and I'm unfulfilled, so I got it in normal difficulty. How that happened, I have no idea. That... Well, actually, is there difficulty-specific stuff in Unicorn Overlord? I don't know that there is. I don't remember. Okay, so... Dismas is really feeling the fatigue. Let's fix that. Alright, cool. He's now good. Can I afford anything else? She really doesn't have any traits we need to get rid of. Explorer, Squeamish. Getting rid of Squeamish would be good, I think. Which is funny when you have Iron Constitution at the same time. And then as far as items are concerned... Healing Salve is nice.
Tonics, tinctures, and remedies. The science of hope.
Not opposed to that. We'll grab them. God damn it, Fire Emblem Talks make me want to play Fire Emblem Fates again. Well, that's always a good choice, so... Sexy VTuber, less powerful than Eldritch Horror VTuber. I would agree with that. There's way more sexy VTubers than there are Eldritch Horror VTubers, so... And then, of course, sometimes you also get sexy Eldritch Horror VTubers, which is a whole different category. They're saying Engage sucks because it didn't win a popularity contest. Mind you, 3/4 of the winners are fake characters. Because fake players voted, so I guess every other Fire Emblem game is washed, too. Fair enough.
Fight harder alongside leaders they admire.
Okay, here we go. Ooh, we have low flame. Not ideal. Not ideal at all. Is Enrage a positive token? It is not. Alright, good to know. Oh, big crit. Let's go. How's it going now? Good luck, everyone, and Tom. Have a good night, Christian. Thanks for hanging out, brother. We've got a lot of stress that we're dealing with here. And not a lot of ways to manage it, which is very unfortunate. Okay, no blight. That's good. Let's continue messing up the back line. Ow. Alright, that can apply debuffs. Got it.
A simple kindness.
Try and get Dismas' stress down here. Uh-oh. Enables powerful skills. Minus 100% damage taken. So you're saying it completely negates damage? Plus 20% bleed, blight, and burn resistance. Well, that can't be right. No, apparently it is. Interesting. Okay. Okay, but then once they're done berserking, they get debuffed. Got it. I mean, some damage, stress, and blight, it's not the best, but it's not terrible either. Three enraged tokens, you're in trouble. Yep. Yep. We definitely have seen that. No doubt about that. May as well burn that riposte. Ah, nice dodge. Let's go. At the point where I really don't care about what the community says about Engage in comparison to the other FE titles, because I know in my heart it's a really great strategy game. It is. It's a really great strategy game. It's unfortunate that the story of the characters are such ass. In a lot of cases. Not in every case, but... Yeah, as a game, though, it's really good. I do really like Engage. Okay. So the big man on campus is dead, fortunately. Let's actually do some more stress reduction here. So that's what the Flying the Weak gets, the Stalker's Reach. Okay. Understood.
Straightforward.
All right. So they're getting their
Effective.
stacks, but we're also dealing good damage to them.
A breakthrough.
We got the burn. We got that man executed with impunity. Love it.
Entrance.
Having played Engage for 3, how's the character's story for 3? It's quite a breath of fresh air. Did love the gameplay of Engage, though. Yeah, no, Engage definitely has the superior gameplay of the 2 Switch titles, and has some of the best gameplay in the series, without a doubt.
A small reprieve from this.
All right, we gotta let him burn
carousel
his
of horror.
Berserk token before we can do anything to him, unfortunately. Ow! And that gives minus blight resist. That's annoying. Hey, hopeful. Let's go.
Collaboration confers advantage.
Gotta love a good buff. Come on, we need bigger heals, dude. Hey, there he goes. Woo! Beastmen are nasty. Okay, and that is an inn
However
secured.
dilapidated, this inn might still serve honorably.
Huh. The bloodied companions reached the sleeper's dream. So I guess it gives you different descriptors based on how far along you are. Cool. Underground travel network available at the sleeper's dream. Dismas gained a quirk, Cosmic Hater. Minus 20% damage taken versus Cosmic, plus 15 damage versus Cosmic, and gain on hit, minus 1 stress, 25%. Awesome. And then everyone got some fatigue as well. Okay, undiscovered country. Scouting parties have returned haggard and empty-handed. Our priority is the safety of our brave and committed outriders. I will not put them in harm's way, said Forerunner Horik. While public sentiment is sure sour at the news, the Outriders Union voiced their support for the decision. We have unions in this world? Damn, I didn't think we were doing that well. All right, fair enough. Underground travel. If the active party is at an inn with an underground travel gate, then the valid destinations for travel include any other underground travel inn. Select this destination normally. When traveling in this way, the party will journey underground through a special region which has its own dangers and rewards. Okay. That's how you'll wind up encountering the pigmen. Got it. Got it. Fair enough. Just weird seeing so many fans disregard the gameplay of it because of vibes when, like, that's the most important thing. Well, yeah, exactly, dude. Like, I will never say that Engage is a bad game, because Engage's gameplay and its character building and all, like, the mission mechanics and just the character mechanics in general, the break system, like, are all so good. There's so many good evolutions of Fire Emblem gameplay in that game. Like, even though I really cannot stand the story and very much dislike some of the characters, I still will absolutely recommend it to someone who enjoys good strategy gameplay, as long as they can look past those things. Because, like, damn, it's some tight-ass gameplay. Alright, so now we can move back to that inn if we want. But really, we need to continue on here. Now, my question is, did we complete our objective? Or do we need more of these? Healers. Exhausted but determined, they stand ready to assist where they're needed most. Medical supplies. Bandages, ointments, and tinctures. Bulwarks against injury and infection. So because it's 2 of 4, is this not done then? I don't really know. Alright, Mastery Trainer. This we need. master hero skills, can change a hero's path. I need unlock hero skills. Can upgrade heroes' stats.
An army cannot long stand if inadequately resourced.
Interesting. And it costs something to respec hero paths. Interesting. Alright, let's just
Shored up against incursion.
max that out.
For tonight, at least.
And then, yeah, trophies. Absolutely. Okay. So that should be some good upgrades for the
Let
party.
us face the coming cruelties undaunted.
We're definitely going to go back down to this camp. Although, actually, wait, I wonder.
What fresh provocation will the
It's
day
4
bring?
days. If we went here, does that take a day? I'm guessing so. Because that'd be 1, 2, 3, and then we wouldn't make it in time. So we have to go this way. Like when I see people hating Breath of the Wild because of how it doesn't match the Zelda timeline. Get your priorities in check. Yeah, yeah.
Precious relics remind
But at the
us of
same
a
time, I'd say that people
before
are
the
allowed
end.
to want different things from games too, you know? Haven't finished Engage. I'll have to start it up again. Not looking forward to the gacha ring system, though. Well, I can tell you right now, the gacha ring system is like the least important mechanic in the game because 9 times out of 10, you're just going to be using characters with the actual Engage rings anyway. Those rings are so non-important. There's a couple of powerful options that you can use to make cool characters, but the vast majority of the time, you're just going to be using the actual character rings, so don't stress it too much. Okay. Yeah, I don't really know that I want to buy any of this stuff, unfortunately.
Learn what
However,
can
the
be
mastery
taught,
trainer.
that you may stand just a little taller at the end.
Now, I don't know what Reynolds' different paths are. So, like, I don't want to use this. Oh, he can't afford it anyway, so never mind. But, yeah, some of these guys I definitely want to change their paths. But Reynolds, I don't know what his paths even are, so. Reap. Melee. Front 2 rows. Target minus 20% health or healing received for 3 turns. 5 to 7 damage, crit 5%. Self heal 15% when target is combo applied. And then target minus 33% healing received. Okay, that's interesting. A little bit of a self heal. Battle heal requires target HP is lower than 50%. Target heal 20%. 2-turn cooldown. Once you upgrade it, it becomes a 1-turn cooldown. And you also... Okay, interesting. You heal yourself 10% and the target 25%. That's interesting. I do like that. The thing that annoyed me about Engage is leveling up low-level characters took way longer than past games with the random encounter level was set by the highest level party member. Yeah. Bulwark of Faith. Classic. Cooldown 2. Self 2 armor, 2 taunt, and 2 heal per turn for 3 turns. And then you get the same thing but 3 taunt and 4 heal per turn for 3 turns. That's really strong. Holy Lance. Classic. Back 2 rows can be, or you have to be in the back 2 rows. You can hit the back 3 rows. Good damage. Moves you forward 1, applies burn, and then the damage increases significantly and puts more burn on and applies combo. Brutal. Radiance. 4-turn cooldown. Self 2 heal for 3 turns. Range skills plus 20% damage. Interesting. And then... Or no, wait. Range skills plus 20% burn res piercing for 4 turns. Then if you upgrade it, you get 3 health per turn for 3 turns. And if the target is burning, plus 30% damage for 4 turns with those ranged skills. So this is very much the Zealous Accusation skill. Cool. Glad you said that about the ring gotcha. Xenoblade 2 has a similar in-game gotcha system. People still act like it's game ruining. Yeah, it's really, like, it's so inconsequential. Like, most of the time now when I play Engage, unless I'm specifically trying to set up a character with, like, the Dire Thunder ring or something like that, I do one batch of 10 rings just to have a few on hand to apply to characters before I have enough Engage rings for everybody. And then, you know, when you hit certain points where you don't have enough Engage rings for everybody, and then I don't ever touch that chamber again. Like, it's just so unnecessary. And then Tenacity. Target +2 armor, 2 turn cooldown. And then when you upgrade it, Self Armor plus 10% debuff resistance, and target 2 armor, 10% debuff resistance. Nice. All right. Not bad. Got a jet. Great stream. Have a great afternoon. You as well, Tyler. Thank you for hanging out, man. Absolutely. Have a good night. Thank you for being here when you could. It's Paladin time. It really is. I just wish that you could have multiple Crusaders. That's still one of my biggest issues with Darkest Dungeon. The fact that they lock you out of having multiple characters of the same class. Alright, we're really relying on Reynold as our frontline tank, but he's also going to need to rest at some point. We should probably really lean into his frontline damage options. Okay. We'll definitely get Battle Heal. Having more healing is good. We're not really using Stunning Blow all that often. And same thing for Rallying Cry. So let's upgrade Reap. That'll probably replace Zealous Accusation. And then we'll upgrade Battle Heal, which will probably replace Rallying Cry. Beyond that, he's pretty fine for the moment. Let's give some upgrades to some other people. Okay. So I think we definitely get Consecration of Light. Consecration of Light is really good. Then we'll definitely upgrade Divine Grace. And honestly, Junia is probably fine. Alhazred. See, Occultist is tough, man. Like, there's so much that you need to do, and his base kit is, like, really good. I think we just upgrade Abyssal Artillery and Vulnerability Hex. Or, Weakening Curse, I should say. And he's fine. And then Dismas. Dismas also has really good options that we could learn. But I feel like I kind of just want Tracking Shot to be better. Set up combos for Reynold. Done.
Your coach must be maintained if it is to carry you where you must go.
Oh, I can't. This isn't a trophy, it's a pet. Damn it. Oh, that's annoying. All right, well, fair enough. And then the physician is fine. Okay, cool. We don't have anyone here that we can swap in, unfortunately. However, we can give some HP to the front line, and also to Alhazred. Why not? We can also put some healing on people. Very good. Extra burn resist on Dismas. That's fine. We've got the speed bag and the calming incense. The calming incense we definitely need. And then the speed bag we will give to Dismas. There you go. All right. Good as it's going to get, I think. Let's go. Kind of see if they're trying to test the characters or treat the characters as individuals with their own stories, so I can see it being mechanically frustrating. Yeah, like, I get it too, but that's what's frustrating to me, is it's like none of the classes were distinct characters in the first game, really, like from a lore standpoint. Like, sure, you got Reynold and Dismas at the start of the game, but that was it. Everyone else was just randomly generated, different color palettes, different names, different skills that were unlocked, all that type of good stuff. But then now it's like, okay, well, we're going to change it because it's a roguelike, and give the characters more individual personality and have them doing like their own story stuff and everything. So we're going to limit you to only having one of each class, which is interesting from a character development standpoint, sure, and it makes stuff like the shrines really cool, but it's so limiting in party composition compared to what you were able to do in DD1, and I liked that a lot about DD1. But is what it is. It's not a huge deal. Ooh, resentful.
The slowest
Gross.
and deadliest poison of them all.
And Abyssal Artillery is putting weakened on Reynold. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that sucks, man. Zealous Accusation is putting blind on Al-Hazred, and that sucks as well, because that means that skill is locked onto Reynold. We can't take it off, which was part of my plan with the skills that we just upgraded. Ugh. Frustrating. Very frustrating.
The rancid crop grows unchecked.
Okay.
Abhorrent.
So here's what I'm going to do, chat. I'm going to be right back. Don't go anywhere. I just have to use the bathroom really quick because I didn't realize we're already 2.5 hours into the stream. And then we're going to continue, so don't go anywhere. I return. Hope you all are doing just swell. Ready to get this show back on the road. Get this BRB off the screen. All right. Grab myself a little snack. Just some rice and capers that were left over from last night's salmon dinner. A little bit of whiskey, a Celsius, some water. I'm ready to roll. All right. You guys having fun tonight? I certainly am. This has been very enjoyable. Rough. Okay. So, we have a guaranteed hoarder over here. And it seems like we need to visit one more of them to get the supplies that we need. However, we also have a guaranteed hospital this way. So, we could go left, make our party happy. Well, 2 members of our party happy anyway. We get to the hospital, have to fight a bunch of fights along the way, which is not necessarily the worst thing. That does involve rewards and everything. Or we go right, get a guaranteed hoarder, potentially encounter a hospital along the way, and then have everything on hand that we need for that step of the quest. That doesn't seem like the worst thing. That does not seem like the worst thing at all. I really don't want to go through that many fights. We're going right. Alright, well, we have a fight here anyway, but...
It
been fun
is
so far.
low indeed, to profit in destruction.
Been fun so far. Never watched Darkest Dungeon 2 before now, than the first trailers way back when. Hey, well, there you go. Glad to hear you're enjoying it. Having a really chill time watching the stream. Very nice, very nice. Glad to hear it. All right, we have some bandits here. Would really love to do Abyssal Artillery, but I don't want to make Reynolds weak. Big heal. Very nice. Don't appreciate the burn. Ow. Got some fortitude going here for Reynolds. I don't like that he's blind. That's very annoying. Now he's also bleeding and on fire. I miss my Plague Doctor. Luck! Damn it. Okay, but we still dodged. Really glad I was able to catch at least part of it. Vibes are always good. Hey. Love to hear that. And I'm glad you're here too. Dog's gotta go. Dog absolutely has to go. The dogs are a nightmare. All right, good.
Let us hope to finish this quickly.
Bolt? Yes. Big damage on the crack shot. Let's go. Shoot him with Dismas next turn. How long do I predict this stream will be? At least 4 hours. If not like 4.5, 5 hours. We'll see. It partially depends because Jane does have therapy tonight. And I do like to try and like be available for her to vent too, if she needs it after she gets back from therapy. So I have to see how she's doing. But she knows that I'm doing my birthday stream tonight, so she does want to give me that chance as well. So we'll see. Try and reduce some stress here while we have the chance. Self-heal. Still doing the Q&A? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, unless something like really major is happening, Q&A will absolutely happen, no doubt. What is the best angle to take here? I mean, if I can take out the fire starter, that'll be really good. The dots are just insane right now, dude. No bleed, that's good. Get out of here.
Another impediment, cleared with impunity.
Hey, Lily Harper is now following. Welcome, Lily Harper. Thank you for joining us. Appreciate having you. I gotta keep remembering to keep an eye on the Twitch chat.
Relief comes rarely in these times.
And immediately the bleed.
Savor it.
Alright, this guy's gotta go, man. Alright, there we go. I like my little Twitch stream, I still managed to get bots in chat being like, best bot viewers on this site. Like, get out of here. No one cares. Oh, there's a Jane. Hello. How you doing? Welcome. Good. Good. How's your day? Was it wonderful? Or are you just saying that because I'm streaming right now?
No.
Jane is here, everybody. Say hi to Jane. She's drinking her peanut butter banana smoothie that she made last night. How are you? Okay. I'm good. Enjoying. The Kingdoms update for Darkest Dungeon 2 is really cool. Very enjoyable. Much more of the DD1 vibe, which I very much appreciate. So, very nice. Also, it's the boy! He's here! It's very exciting. He's been out for a while, but I haven't unlocked him in the main game yet because you have to go through this whole quest line. It's kind of annoying. But because I have the DLC for him, he's just unlocked in this mode. And he's really good, and his animations are really cool, which makes me very happy. Oh, you gonna come in and hang out? Hell yeah, let's go. We're gonna have a Jane. It's an odd situation over on Twitch, all good for the gift subs and stuff here, but I'm happy to hop over there and whack bots if needed. Oh, we're fine for now. I'll let you know, though, Caffeine, for sure. I don't think I actually have any mods on Twitch whatsoever because, like, when I made my Twitch, I didn't have the channel yet. I wasn't doing content creation. And then I haven't used Twitch at all since I started the channel. So, no, I'll keep an eye on it, though. If I need to hit up you or Canada or someone, then I'll definitely let you guys know for sure. Appreciate it. And there's all the hi, Janes. Yay! Hello, Jane. Hi, Jane. Also, this was that Celsius you wanted to try, the blue raspberry. If you want to taste test. Okay, so as far as Reynolds' skills are concerned, we unfortunately, again, cannot unequip Zealous Accusation right now because him and our occultist are feuding. So, we'll take off Stunning Blow. We'll take off Rallying Cry. We'll put on Reap and Battle Heal so we can get some more healing going on for Reynolds because we definitely need it right now. Junia... Yeah, make space. Do what you gotta do. We're not really using Illumination. Hand of Light is nice just for the self buff. We'll drop Illumination. We'll pick up Consecration of Light. Get some other buffs going on for the team. And that's going to be as far as that goes for now. We can continue on here. So what's interesting about this is
His
it might look like the
attention is
normal game right now.
unfocused. As though he's in two places at once.
Context, chat. But the regions are much shorter. And then when you finish a region, it goes out to a world map that looks very much like one of the dungeon maps from the first game. And the idea is that it is a full campaign where you actually travel around to different inns and campsites that will get attacked by different enemies. And there's unique enemies for this mode. And you can station heroes there. You can station generic troops there to hold the line and fight back. And you can upgrade each inn to get different upgrades, different benefits, be able to do different things at them while you work towards whatever the main objective of the campaign is. Right now, there's only one enemy faction which has its own unique quest, but there's going to be at least 2 more, like the Undead Forest Soldiers from the forests, and then the Crimson Court, which will be interesting. So they're coming later. So it seems like something that they're going to be working on for quite a while. It looks very, very cool. I'm definitely enjoying it thus far. It's definitely more of the Darkest Dungeon experience that I want from DD2. Which then, the fact that this exists will mean I'm more likely to go and play the other mode too, because that could be like the side mode for me personally. Nothing we want to buy here, I don't think. We got our quest items that we needed from him, so we can continue on with that. Good thing, again, that you warned Jane you were streaming before her offensive tirade started when she walked in the door. Yes, that was like, oh yeah, very, very good idea to text her and let her know, lest she say something untoward when she comes in, as she's prone to doing. Like, don't you slander her this way. Jane is an angel. Don't you dare.
Pity a soul so twisted by despair.
Okay, Reynold the Coward here still wants to leave, and it's becoming a problem. Because now he's picking fights with our Occultist and our Vestal, which is not great. We're definitely fighting. Reynold is just going to have to fucking deal with it. And he's going to have a worse relationship with our Occultist, because I want to put vulnerable stacks on the enemy. So, suck it up. We will ditch our Occultist at the soonest opportunity, but... Okay. Look at this Giga Chad. Look at how awesome he is. Like... And, like, all of his different stances when he does different moves and everything are all so good. It's just so, so sick. I love it. Alright, Goat must die. Otherwise, it will become feed for people. Crimson Court is back. Missed my horrific mosquito vampires. Yeah, it looks like the 3rd campaign that they're going to add is definitely Crimson Court. So they're not quite back yet, but they're definitely on the back. Yeah, here he is. Just, like, all the different stances are just... so good. It's so sick. I love it. Bonk! Literally just having the Crusader back immediately makes me love this game more. It's so good. Some consecrations going for the lad here, which this one is, yeah, the damage one. Got it. Plus, just being able to have Reynolds and Dismas again is so nice. I started off with a Plague Doctor instead of the Occultist. We had the original before. But as you go between inns, you can drop people off so that they rest and then pick up other different characters. You kind of swap the party in as you go. Again, similarly to the base game where you can actually make a new party each time, which is so cool. Marry you. Alright, so now we have strength. He's also got combo applied. We are at full HP for now, but that means we can just smack big damage. Nice. Consecration on, get him some extra defense. Hello, Trixie. Did you sufficiently shred the back of your mom's chair climbing up there? Holy. Ronald wearing the I really wish I weren't here right now pin. He really is, yeah. The paladin has a problem with the occultist who could have foreseen this. You know, that's fair point. Fair point. I do miss the good old days of DD1 when characters of faith would not join parties with certain other characters, like the Abomination. Like, that was such a cool flavor win. And, like, I get it, they got rid of it because it was just limiting, sure, but, like, it was really cool at the same time. Big whiff. We're doing so good right now, though. Like, we are in very, very good shape. Oh, yeah. Not. Ooh, we got the weak application. We've got the combo. We've got the zap. Good dodge, very good dodge. We're a little high on the stress side right now, but beyond that, we are definitely doing good. As a matter of fact, because this thing's about to die, I think we'll try and take a little bit of stress off here.
Kindness.
God, just like the putting, like sheathing the sword to pull out the banner, and then just the big unsheath afterwards is so tight, so good. Well, yeah, because they're not little cheapies.
Cut down these nightmares and blaze the trail to your
I'm so excited to go through the quote-unquote main game and unlock Reynold now and, like, see what they have for his hero shrine quests and everything. Abomination's apparently in the game now, too. I don't have that DLC yet, but I'm excited to see what that looks like in full, like, life-size animation. It must be pretty wild. Alright, so we do have another fight coming up. We didn't get a hospital, unfortunately, but we still have a couple of regions that we can go through before we have to worry about actually fulfilling that quest objective, so. Reynolds still wants to leave. This guy. No fight left, brother. You're built of nothing but fight. What are you talking about? This guy. God, they both want to leave. Well, Dismas is just chilling. Junia wants to fight. She wants to burn the unclean. But it might... Torch is at 66. Fuck it. I don't want relations to get even worse with our occultist, and Reynolds has ways to reduce his own stress, so whatever. We'll move on. The last thing I need is him and our Vestal starting to have problems. He needs her to be healing him. He's at full HP, had a 9 hours sleep, and still doesn't want to work today. Seriously! My man is out here whooping ass with not a care in the world. He's like, I don't know, though. Weird mutant pig men. Just really not my style, you know? Okay, so we made it to camp. We got woodland tools. Nice. That'll be good for anti-stress. We do have characters getting more fatigue, which is not great.
Who remains come morning?
Yeah, so see, it's like you actually have that kind of like grid layout, which is really cool. And then each different section is one of the different regions from the base game. So you still go through all those things and see all the different enemies and the locales and all that. It just feels like such a better way to play the game. And granted, this is only my first run with it, but still. Yeah, I mean, we have to go south. We can go to the Smoldering Pyre, potentially drop off the Occultist, pick up the Grave Robber, which will be nice, because we could definitely use some Blight application. And then we can swing over here to the inn that we're trying to save. So, yeah, because that's where you have, like, oh yeah, this place is being sieged right now, and if you don't save it, it gets destroyed. And now, not only do you not have that as a location you can use for upgrades, but if so many inns are destroyed, you lose the campaign. So you have to try and protect stuff. So we're going down to the Smoldering Pyre.
The last remnants of the great
And because we're at a camp, we can't do anything with, like, upgrades, so... Switch chat. Jane's craning her nose forward to look at my phone. Gotta keep an eye on it since I'm able to multi-stream now, you know? Whittling tools. I'm not gonna waste these on the occultist because honestly, we're gonna be ditching him soon, so I'll give it to Junia. She definitely needs it. Reynolds can get an HP boost, and that's all we can do. So here we go. What happens when a character dies? Is it permanent? Oh, wait, spiders, fuck. Yes. So that's one of the things, too, when you start a campaign, you can, like, change all sorts of different modifiers and stuff. And one of the things you can change is if you have permadeath, or if when a character dies, they'll respawn at a random inn with, like, some reduced stats, or if a completely random character will spawn to replace them. So we're playing with permadeath, just normal settings on normal mode, and permadeath is the intended gameplay style, so that's what we're going with. Fortunately, we have not had that happen yet, but... Randall is setting work-life boundaries, and I love that for him. Fair enough, I guess, but I really need him to be a little bit more gusto with the whole crusading thing. That's all I'm saying. All the vulnerability stacks on Reynolds right now. We also have our backliners in the front, which is not ideal. Let's just have AHHHHHHHH jump back since he has a 2-space move. Oh, okay, so now, oh, and that made Dismas bitchy with him. I was lining up a shot. You can still take that shot. It's fine. God damn it. They're not going after Reynolds, who's vulnerable at least. He was stunned, which is annoying, but... Ow. Yep. There's the blight. Oh, boy. Oh, okay. No blight, unfortunately. Stop! Okay, now blight. Okay, well. Let's put... Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's just have her move. Get Reynolds in the front where he needs to be. Dismas can move himself. Let's... Okay. Yes, and that will give Reynolds the chance to reap, which will clear some dodge tokens, get him some HP back, and kill a spider. Nice. Oh, the double crit, too. Hell yeah, okay. That's what we like to see. We'll duelist advance, get some riposte set up, burn that dodge token. Hey, and get some more relationship with Reynolds. Nice. Die! Oh, good stun resist. Still vulnerable, but, you know. Let's put a weakening curse on, actually, so we can do another reap healing. They're getting the vulnerable stacks, but they're not getting the stuns, and I'm pretty okay with that. Ooh, the burn. Let's go.
Mistimed.
All right, proposed burning dodge. That's fine. Reap. Nice. The fact that Reynolds has a self-heal 2 damage, or like 2 row damaging attack is nuts. It's so good. Love that. Yeah, let's go. Hang in there, dude.
A little help
in the party anyway. We may as well
timed.
get heals off with you. Oh, and then the bleed. Jeez. Okay. Not worth. Oh shit! Never mind. It was worth. She's not gonna bleed if the enemies are all dead. Let's go.
An unexpected find.
Okay. Seeing this makes me want to play Chrono Arc. I am not familiar with Chrono Arc. What is Chrono Arc? Also, for your reference, darling. I put a slow cooker pork in. So that should be ready around 6-ish. So just FYI. Okay. We'll have to make a starch and some veggies and stuff to go with it, but it should be good. Okay, there's our hospital on the right-hand side. Reynold got a disease. When did that happen? Tarantism. Turn start forward 1 10% or back 1 10% or dodge 5. That is entirely manageable. That is fine. That is totally okay because even if he moves back, Dismas can just move forward. Or, well, no, that actually wouldn't be good. I mean, Dismas can still move back, and he might get dodged, and he might move forward. That's really not that big a deal. I'm okay with that. This I am okay with. Yeah, he is fatigued. Hey, Jordan Meister, now following on Twitch. Welcome, sir. Very good to have you here with us. Hope you enjoy your time around the channel. Glad that I can finally have multi-streaming going so that you all can actually find me. Ooh, we have an Oasis. Okay, let's go. Definitely need right-hand side. Everyone but Reynold wants right-hand side. It's interesting, too, having this snowy region that we can actually move through when that was only the region for the mountain before, and there wasn't really anything here. So it's cool to actually have it as another zone to go through. Really solid roguelite. That was my personal game of the year 2024. Really? Okay. Fair enough. Okay. So we can get torch and food. We can lose torch but get in upgrades. Or we can lose torch and get coach supplies. What's annoying is I want to go with Dismas's option, but it hurts his relationship with Reynold, which is not ideal. It does also burn our torch, which we can fix. Screw it, let's go. Their relationship is still fine. Having the in upgrade materials should be really, really good for us in the long term. I'm not going to sweat it too much.
All that matters.
Did I
is the
use all those
flickering
glimmers of
torch
hope, or
you
are
bear.
they on somebody and I just forgot? No, they're not. I swear we bought glimmers of hope. I really thought we did. Weird. Oh well. Onward to the Oasis and hopefully get stress reduction for Ren.
A sanctum of tranquility
Problems for the party. We
awaits.
got to get rid of him. Interesting to find an oasis in the middle of a tundra, but you know, whatever. Huge. 5 torch and -5 stress. Yeah. Oh, Hazred just wants to leave this fucking guy. Get out of here. Absolutely not, you scumbag. Go away. My man finds an oasis in the middle of a tundra and is like, no, I don't really think it's worth our time. I don't know. Listen, just all you need is the worship of the dark gods, right? If you just have that, you don't need some stupid oasis. Meanwhile, everyone else has like icicles hanging out of their noses. I cannot wait to dump this bastard at the nearest end. It's gonna be great. Let him sit there and stew. Maybe he'll make himself useful fighting off the legions of the damned if they actually attack us. Okay. We can get rid of the Tarantism, but again, I don't really think that's that big of a deal. Let's cure some of his fatigue, because we definitely do need Reynold. And we'll do the same thing for Junia. That'll be better for them. Really not worried about any of our modifiers. Invigorating Intoxicant is good. Triage Kit is healed 27. Damn, okay. Interesting. I think we'll get that just to get that. That's
The odds of illness are high.
ooh,
best
and the
to be
stitching kit
prepared.
gives fatigue heal. Nice. I will take that. Absolutely. Okay, so now we've got the max stats for both of our items. So we should be able to go to a siege den and turn it. Temperature doesn't determine whether or not there's water there. It might just be frozen water. I mean, fair, but it kind of defeats the purpose of an oasis, doesn't it? You know, ostensibly, you go to an oasis for drinking water. You can't drink the water if it's frozen. Dude's like, after you go to the oasis in my village, you'll see why I'm so picky. One of those people. Maybe he is, man.
Modest
Maybe he
homespun
is.
comforts are still something to cling to.
Party became more fatigued. I mean, Alhazred became more fatigued, but that's fine. We're looking to ditch him soon. Reynold got Meat Freak. Ugh. Junia, though, if HP is below 50%, plus 20% damage. All right, all right, all right.
Let us face the coming cruelties undaunted.
Ooh, a new statement from the Outriders Union today underscores the importance of camping preparedness. The leaflet contains several tips and wilderness survival techniques aimed at novice and experienced wanderers alike. Forerunner Horrick's office vehemently denies accusations by the Conveyance Guild that the move is intended to erode confidence in coach travel. Heroes stationed at camps gain, specifically camps, not inns, fatigue heal 100%, heal 100%, and minus 10 stress. I mean, that is gigantic. The issue is once you leave someone at a camp, you then have to be able to go back to said camp to pick them back up. So, oh,
Destruction threatens us once more.
that's nasty. Huh. So they're being sieged and will be destroyed in 4 days. It's gonna 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, 4 days. Oh, interesting. Okay. We can only save one of these inns. We are literally incapable of saving both of them. One inn is out on the fringes. Doesn't seem to have any real benefit for us. Whereas the other has a character. Now, we could move said character. But it's not like it really matters. Also, wait.
Be mindful. Travel on foot is not without risk.
Okay. So we're moving the Hellion here. That should be interesting. I think we just ditch this inn. It has no upgrades. It has no defenses. It has no characters associated with it. Jane is kissing Trixie's head in time with my statements. I think we just go south, man. Because this will also fulfill our quest objective, as far as I understand it. So, yeah. I think that's got to be how it is. Okay. So... additional combat and inn items can appear in the shop. Distant trinkets and additional stagecoach items can appear in the shop. Unlock and master hero skills. Stagecoach repair prices reduced. Diseases can be cured. How the hell? Ah, there's pets. Okay. Yeah, give me this.
Supply lines and swords.
Good.
This is how wars are won.
Station heroes gain plus 10% positive relationship chance per region. Interesting. Basic pets can appear in the shop. Additional stagecoach item options can appear in the shop. But we have no money. So I would say we just save the rest of our resources and we take this chance to just put our
Conventional
pet
fare.
on our actual shop.
But fairly priced.
Yeah, because we can't do anything else here. There we go. Cool. Everything else we're shit out of luck, but that's fine because we can get rid of AHHHHHHHH. Thank you. We can get rid of AHHHHHHH and bring in Audrey.
Rested,
Much better.
energized.
Much
A new
better.
ally for the Outriders.
Surgical kit. She can. We can give Junia the minor protectorate. And then I think we're pretty good to continue because we don't have any in items really. I mean, the stitching kit, but we don't need it. It helps fatigue, but like our fatigue is not that bad. I think we just continue.
Each day brings new obstacles and new opportunities.
Nice. Let's go. Deserts can be cold, or deserts. Deserts can be cold by its official definition, a barren or desolate area. No, no, you're right. You're right. You're absolutely correct about that.
Rewards only. Resignation.
Okay. Coach is authorized to carry medical practitioners and supplies, seek out field medics and merchants with a surplus of goods, and deliver both to a besieged inn. Yeah, we must have this done. This has to be completed at this point because we've got full stacks of both. So, yeah, let's go to a besieged inn and be done with it. Now, as far as our path is concerned, Shurigen's table. Okay. Kind of curious about what that is. We'll see what our characters say, but I kind of want to go middle and then bear left. Yeah, everyone wants question marks. Let's go. I don't think we've seen a single benefit from hitting anything that are road obstacles thus far. I don't think it does anything in this mode. Lost Battalion. Okay. Blood to spill. Our grave robber immediately wants to leave and cause problems as a result. Screw that. Dismas, you want to fight? Let's fight. All these other hangers-on, they're nobody, man. Like, I don't care what they want. The main three, we've got Reynolds, we've got Dismas, we've got Junia. Everyone else can pound sand, man. Well, I know, and it's always this other person that's causing problems. The occultist was causing problems, now the grave robber's trying to cause problems. They're just not part of the band, man. Yeah. Sweet little kid. Okay, so these guys are fairly susceptible to Belated, so I think we're just going to lay into the arbalists. They're nasty. And of course, they're just going to start. Fair enough. Shoot a man. The hangers on. Yep, you're goddamn right. Oh. Yep, she didn't like it. Going on the front line here for a damage buff. And I mean, yeah, slap. Boom. Okay. May as well go flashing daggers for damage, honestly. Oh, big crit, let's go. And see, now remember how long this is actually going to be as a campaign, chat. Because we're on, like, what, day 8? We've been playing for almost 3.5 hours. And granted, yeah, we're not playing at full speed, because I'm, like, taking time to chow for you guys or whatever. But we're still playing at a good pace. And these campaigns max out at, what, like 60 days? So this is legitimately a long-form game mode, and I love that. That is so, so cool. Oh my god. The huge heal. Let's go. Yeah, I love that this is a game mode. This absolutely makes me want to play the game so much more. Ah, yes. Very nice.
Is the key.
Get a big resist buff for Dismas. Let's go. Clear big man's body here. God. Oh, yeah. Right, because we have the pet now. If you clear a corpse, you get a big buff and a heal. That's so good.
Another impediment. Cleared with impunity.
Get mastery tokens. We're definitely going to want to go back to the inn where we have the mastery trainer upgraded at some point here, because we do have the potential for a lot of upgrades. And that's what's cool too, is because it's like, yeah, you've got like all these underground, like, quote unquote fast travel options and all the different upgrades for different inns. Like, it makes you actually feel invested in the world that you're building, and that's always something that I've missed with DD2. Okay, hey, everyone actually wants to fight for once. Let's go. Get some vulnerability stacks on the enemy. Very nice, very, very nice. Oh, we've got a little drummer boy in the back. You have to die, sir. You are the definition of illegal. Nice. No one's guarding him yet. Try and keep it that way. Oh, beautiful Dismas. Let's go. Very nice. We are taking hits, though. Oh, alright. Well, there's our little dance kicking in. Not the worst, though. Not the worst at all. Let's use Reap just to clear some of the extra armor here. Nice. Okay. We don't need this heal just yet. Let's just go Flashing Daggers here. Ow. Did they buff these guys? I feel like... Oh, alright. He danced again. Interesting. That was a 10% chance both times. Yeah, man, like, I feel like they're hitting way harder than they used to, these guys. Oh, I can update his skills. Right. I need to do that. Now that he's not being blocked by our occultist being a dickhead. Man, a full plate and Twinkle Toes mode, 10 out of 10 game. You're goddamn right, Caffeine. And we love Reynolds for it. He's so good. He's so, so good. Let's get some post going. We'll get some defense buff. Ow. Doesn't matter if they just keep shooting our grave robber in the face anyway. Worth. Oh, our HP is not below 33%, so it does not matter. Pick to the face! Oh, nice.
One less obstacle in our path.
Alright, well now we need to clear stuff, but more than anything, I really want to battle here. Just keep our HP up. Like, we're doing great on HP, we're doing great on stress. I want to keep it that way, if at all possible. And he's done! Nice. Having this pet where we get all these buffs when we clear corpses is so insanely strong.
We are the flame, burning brightly for
Fingers
all the
crossed, no
world to
arrows in the
see.
knee. You do have to worry about that with these guys, for sure. I like these enemies the most because they have the
Myriad
least
options
amount
require
of just
careful
truly
deliberation.
annoying bullshit, but they can definitely hurt as well, for sure. Okay, sounds good. Enjoy your shower, darling. Can you turn my light on your way out? Thank you. So what is the Chirurgeon's Table? We've not seen this before. This is either new to this mode or new to the game in general. In or out, let's not hesitate. I beg of you, turn the coach round. By the morrow, we'll be glad to have fled. This is a fight? I was not expecting a fight here. Not entirely sure what to do about this. Pronounced surgeon, by the way. Oh, is it? I actually never knew that. I've been saying Chirurgeon for a long, long time. All right, fair enough. The surgeon's table. Well, I kind of want to know what this is. Just so I know for the future. I mean, let's do it. What the hell? Interesting. So we have a normal ghoul, a normal widow, but then a patient? Oh, what was like academic mode or whatever? Wasn't there a, like, looking at things analytically thing? Party, hero paths, yada yada yada. In materials, academic study, that's a type of place. Forming relationships, stress, combat basics. Ah, here we go. Alt. Okay. Okay. Or middle mouse button. Ah, okay, cool. Okay, I don't know anything about you. So this is a normal, like, gaunt zombie enemy, but with, like, weird tentacles, which is very concerning. These guys look friendly. Yeah, very friendly. I almost feel like I need to kill this thing as quickly as possible. Just feel like that's important. Oh! Okay. They chomp way harder than normal gaunts. Got it.
Apply it judiciously.
Understood. Of course we would low roll it.
The slow suffering begins.
Yeah. Horror's not great. At least the patient is gone. Not entirely sure what his deal is, but let's poison the big man here. More horror stacks. Great, great. Burn. Nice. This must be... Oh, yeah, yeah. This is a multi-stage fight. Okay. Interesting. Oh, all the dots. Let's go.
Measured and steady.
So I want to come out of this with as little issues as possible. And that means getting rid of things that are going to cause issues as quickly as possible. Like that.
The enemy weakens.
Keep stacking
and
dots,
wins.
man. Holy horror, Batman. Y'all need to chill out. All right, good, good, good. Huge dodge. Let's go, Dismas. Definitely thought it was like Kirugen lol TIL. I know it's pronounced Shadow Tree, but I'm still calling it Scadu like it's part of goddamn Mystery Inc. Fair enough. I'm right there with you, brother.
The unrelenting application of violence.
What the fuck are you?
Morbid gains.
It's the surgeon. Oh, right. This guy. I forgot about this. Isn't this... This is either... I feel terrible for not being able to remember it. I'm looking it up. This is either like an extremely high tier backer designed this enemy, or it was like a Make-A-Wish thing. One or the other. Let's see. Darkest Dungeon 2. Surgeon, Chirurgen, whatever. I just want to see the, like, origins of it, because I remember them talking about this. For fuck's sake, come on. Get rid of the ads. Hey, Beamstock! Thank you for following on Twitter, brother. Very much appreciated. I definitely want to try to get, like, monetization and all that type of stuff going on Twitter, or Twitter, I say, Twitch as well. So anyone who follows there, thank you very much. It helps a lot. Like, seriously. Yeah, it is a Make-A-Wish thing. I thought so.
A mighty sword arm anchored by holy purpose.
Hey, Segno, what's up, man? Good to see you. Was at work, but I'm here now using Milestone Chat for the first time. How's things? They're good. Things are good, Segno. We're having a great time right now. This new mode for Darkest Dungeon 2 is awesome. I'm loving it. So, thank you for being here, and I hope that worked well for you. Love the leeches crawling on him. Yeah, it's really great. It's really, really cool. Okay, so the Surgeon, his visual design and battle mechanics were created in collaboration with the Darkest Dungeon fan via the Make-A-Wish Foundation. There you go. First batch of items based on the Surgeon, which include the Appalling Apron, Spiked Skullcap, Bone Saw, and the Leeches in item, were released in the Void Between Us update on December 12th, 2022. Holy shit. We played the game then, and I never saw those items. With the Surgeon himself, along with a promotional render and concept art being revealed a month later, January 26, 2023. Oh, we weren't playing at that point, because that was like March 2022. With plans announced to add him to the game following the game's full release, yeah? Oh, no, that's funny. We did actually. We played a bunch during the full release. That was the whole thing. We just never encountered this. Initially, the Surgeon was planned simply as a basic support unit for the Gaunt faction, but upon the reveal of the Surgeon's Table update, it was revealed to have become a true mini-boss with his own node, rewards, and mechanics. It was added to the game on August 18th, 2023. Okay. That's why we didn't see him. That was after we stopped playing again. Cool, man. That's awesome. I love that it's something from a Make-A-Wish, like, edition. Absolutely phenomenal. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. Kind of dark they made a doctor when you think about it. Hey, man. That person who was doing their Make-A-Wish wish probably had some influence based on what they were going through, you know? They probably had an idea of something that they'd like due to the circumstance they were in, and that's pretty based. Okay, that said, 50 HP.
Analysis is the natural prelude to action.
We know he can use Leucotomy. Heals, buffs, and gives death blow resist, interestingly. And at the end of turn, removes bleed, blight, and burn. And apply to attacker when hit 1 bleed for 3 turns. And if the target is bleeding, plus 15% crit. Gross. Okay. Fair enough. Now the question is, does he make more dudes? Or does he, like... Do these guys that have the leeches on them transform or something? I have no idea. Huge crit, though. Oh, my God. Rip Wayne June, but happy birthday to you. Very much appreciated, Goat Magnum. And yes, absolute rip to the legend himself. But thank you for the well wishes. So. Let's just get rid of stealth here. Oh my God! 8 bleed! Okay, now it's down to 4, but still, holy shit! That's nasty! Okay, this guy's gotta go. Okay. Oh! Holy damage, Batman! What the fuck? Full heal, crit. Ow.
The slow
Ow.
suffering begins.
Oh my God, so much bleed. Okay, yo. Did I get an illness in the middle of all that? Did I? Days until relationship reset? Wait a second, what is this? What? Hold the phone, sir. What the hell do you mean? I did not think that I was gonna have to deal with that. Interesting. Huh. I didn't think there was a relationship reset. Weird. I don't think we got a disease, though. I think the party's fine in that regard. We're not fine on HP, noticeably. Or notably, I should say. But we can probably clear this guy. So let's work on that. We'll definitely be able to heal Dismas. Come on. Die, motherfucker. Okay. Interestingly, his dot resistances are very, very poor. Let's lean into that, shall we? Oh! Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Oh, why'd you get so stressed so fast? Come on, Reynolds, don't die. Oh, okay. Lay off, bro. Come on, Dismas. Yes! My man, let's fucking go. Oh, my guy. Gotta clear these fucking bodies. Oh, nice. Got a huge heal. Okay, okay, okay. Oh. So you're saying there's a chance? Holy. Oh my god, the damage. Rip anyone on headphones. I'm sorry, alright? I get excited playing this game. Wow, though. The damage is just nuts, man. Like, yeah, he's bleeding like crazy, but come on. Yep, those are my eardrums. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I got very excited. I mean, Reynolds has to heal here.
There remains a foothold out of this.
Come on, big guy. Come on.
Now climb.
Well, so much for the heal.
Once again,
Can you lay the
teetering on
fuck
that
off,
terrible
dude?
precipice.
Like, what is this? Target anybody else, you fucker. He just wants to kill Reynolds. Okay, wow, he targeted something else. Thank God. No!
Sacrifice bestows an uncertain absolution.
This makes me extremely unhappy. He just would not leave a man alone. He absolutely refused. So it goes. So it goes. You'll die for that, you fucker. Fuck you.
A righteous action. In life or in death, we are all prisoners here.
Trafine Burr. Those are words. Combat item deals 10% damage to target. Oh. Can I target anything with this? Converts vulnerability to block, blind to dodge, weaken to strengthen, and dazed to haste. Interesting. Okay. Makes me curious about the attack pattern, if such intense focus fire is purposeful. I think it is. I think the game does very much know, like, I can try to kill this thing, so I'm going to. Which, like, fair enough. Spiked Skullcap. Armor serrated. If target is bleeding, plus 15% crit. Apply to attacker when hit. 1 bleed for 3 turns. Apply on crit. If Bonesaw is equipped, 2 bleed for 3 turns. Gain on crit. Add disease 5%. And the Surgeon's Mixing Kit. Before each location, chance to produce restorative items. Fair enough. Oh, that's so brutal, man. Wow. That's rough. Any idea where the next party member shows up? Based on the fact that I had her move, the Hellion should be at the next inn we get to. Now the issue is we have to clear the next fight with only 3 characters, which is not ideal.
A single hero can make the critical difference.
Shattered will? How can existence be so cruel? Minus 20% max HP, plus 20% meltdown chance, combat start weakened and vulnerable, turn start remove 1 positive token. Great. Okay. Tom took stress damage from that encounter. I did. I absolutely did. Good lord. That was so nasty. Audrey is not coping. No, no, she is not. Okay, good play. See, the thing is, like, Dismas does not want to be on the front line, but no one else is better on the front line.
Hold fast, for who knows what lurks in the beyond.
Come on. All these meltdowns, man. Oh, big self-heal is on the table. Big absinthe is on the table. Nice crit. Very good. Oh, big dodge, big dodge. Oh! Well, that's a problem. And this is where things start to fall apart. So we know that they're going to keep targeting her. We know that. So, I think we fucking hit him. Alright, no one's berserk yet. Get rid of this asshole. Ow. Start to fall apart. Listen here, you little shit.
Thorn of the void. Burned for now.
Fuck. Oh, they're all suddenly berserk. Okay. Alright. I mean, if you want to blight the body, that's fine. That is okay. That is A-okay, brother. You guys can continue to hit the body. That is fine. Great dodge stacks there, Audrey. Really good job on that. Very proud of you. You.
Well done.
If we're able to recover from this, it's going to be very painful nonetheless. Thank you for dodging. Okay. Die.
Messy.
Hey, Captain Planet, now following on Twitch. Thank you very much, sir. Good to have you. Good to have you. We're just suffering right now. It's fine. Nothing problematic whatsoever is happening. Don't question it.
There remains a foothold out of this mire. Now climb.
Well, remember when we had health? Yep. And then we immediately get crit for that exact amount of health. Isn't that funny how that works? Fuck you. Nice dodge. Very huge dodge. Come on. Let me kill this fucking asshole. Oh, he's got Berserk. God damn it. You die. Oh my god, they both have Berserk. Come on.
Comes for the rich and poor alike.
Fuck you.
A simple variable, easily resolved.
Fuck you. Okay. Holy. Yeah, the inn suffers no damage, but my goddamn lifespan does.
Humbled by exposure and neglect, this ramshackle inn is a welcome sight, nevertheless.
Oh no, humbled by exposure and neglect. My people are bleeding out in the street, but it's fine. Gain Child's Plea, +1 master from the inn. Deliverable, Hunger of the Beast Clan. Whooping Child tells of her missing father, abducted by huntsmen at the nearby field hospital. Okay, so we have to go to the field hospital. Unfortunately, everyone's fucking dead.
Dig deep. Find the metal to meet this day's demands.
Ah, good, good. Ghost Town. A fresh start, thanks to what is being held as an unprecedented level of cooperation between the Regency Conveyance Guild and Outriders Union. The region was successfully evacuated early this morning. Refugees were welcomed to the relative safety of adjacent cantrevs. Never seen that word before. And while such displacement is never without issue, the new arrivals were by all accounts in good spirits. I like how they frame it as a good thing. Meanwhile, minus 100% assistance encounters. Great. So, we'll have 3 characters going forward, thankfully. We'll have the Duelist and we'll have the Hellion. But we still need more than that. Only thing we can do is go back for the Occultist, I guess. Unless there's an underground path to... I mean, nowhere good. We'd have to go all the way up here for the Plague Doctor, and there's not an underground path that way. So... Disma's gonna need some therapy? Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Absolutely. Yikes, man. Holy shit. That was bad. Yeah, I mean, we need
Supply
mastery
lines
training
and
here.
swords. This is how wars are won.
Spend what you can, or wealth no longer has meaning. If
Okay,
indeed
but, like,
it ever
can I
did.
let me see the characters, thank you.
Relief for those taxed by the hardships of our campaign.
Okay. We actually have characters now, so that's nice. Where am I supposed to deliver this? The old man gave me this promissory note. Hope he's good for it. It almost seems like that's something that would go to the merchants, but we haven't had the chance to deliver it. Like, it hasn't happened. May not have liked him, but I didn't want him dead. Yep. How important are those relationship resets? Seriously, man. Yikes. Omega yikes. I guess Boudica is going to be our frontliner here. She tends to have the most frontline focused abilities, so give her the armory key. With the spiked skull cap? Just to give her extra HP. And then she can, well, in this mode, she can make stuff bleed, so not the end of the world. Dismas is, I imagine, going to be more of a backliner. Yeah, because these two want to be up front, so you can take those, and we don't have healing skills, so there's no point in equipping this. We can get the Treffine Burr. If I have any option, I'm never fighting the Surgeon again. Oh my god! He took a character apart in ways that I was not prepared for. It's rough, but it's really good you're able to survive those encounters. Oh, it is, for sure. It definitely makes things interesting, but just like, wow. It really reminds me how quickly things fall apart in DD2. It's really, really bad.
Practice. Improve.
Okay. So. What can I get here? I really can't afford anything that causes fatigue right now on the Hellion. Which is hard because most of what she does is fatigue. We can get Bloodlust, though. Adrenaline Rush is also really good. Upgrade that. Go with Bleed Out here. Okay. And then we will remove toe-to-toe. And if it bleeds, and we'll pick up Bleed Out and Adrenaline Rush. Okay. Then, for Sahar, what do I even want? I don't know how this character works at all. I've never really used Duelist. The guy had 3 positive effects. He's the one holding the line, all right? It's true. It's true. Absolutely. The boot requires self has that stance, which preparation does. Okay. Flick ignores dodge when you have that. Ignores armor when you have that. Okay. Feint inverts stance. Alright, I don't want anything that's moving me right now. coup de grace executes. That could be nice. Ruthless instruction also gives dodge. This is not a conducive character for this squad. Okay. We can't afford to be moving around. So we want this guard stance whenever possible. If she's all the way in the... Well, actually, no, this could work. Hold on. This could work with Dismas, because Dismas does want to lunge forward sometimes. So if the two of them are trading back and forth, that's actually not terrible. This pushes her back, pulls the target, gives dodge. Okay. So, stuff that synergizes with the block stance. Ruthless instruction. Boom. Okay. So, I don't want to invert stances at all. Okay. That's looking like the best setup we can possibly
Planning and
get.
mindfulness, as vital to survival as sharpened steel.
I'm not feeling great about our options, but I mean... I don't want to say we've seen worse. I don't think we really
Who
have.
remains come morning? Who numbers among the fallen?
I mean, at this point, what even are we trying to do? I guess it's just... this. Okay. A weeping child tells of her missing father abducted by huntsmen at the nearby field hospital. So we just need to get to a hospital with this. That's it. Not feeling great, but you are yet still feeling, and that means you are still fighting. Absolutely. You're goddamn right about that. So. Bounty Hunter is there. Outcast is there. Or the Runaway. Sorry, I had to sneeze quick. I think we have to go back this way just to get the Occultist. Just so we can try and have a full party.
Resignation.
I don't know if we'll survive, but we can certainly try to avoid the worst of it.
Is truly barren.
Here we go.
War.
This is
Rewards
probably the last region we'll go
resignation.
through. Because then I gotta go make dinner and see how Jane is doing and all that good stuff, but... Okay, so we can go to the academics... I am not going to the Shambler's Altar, game! Go fuck yourself. Absolutely not. Oh, we want to go to the Shambler's Altar! No, you're not going to just go unalive yourselves, party. Deal with it. Absolutely not. Ain't no fucking way. Shambler's Altar, my ass. Some dumbass is gonna be like, I want to touch it, and we're gonna die. No. Congratulations, we're leaving. Oh yeah, hate him for it. Who cares? Whine about it. Y'all are gonna fucking thank me when I get to the next inn and you're alive. Oh, we wanted to fight. We don't even have a full carriage. Go away. I'll take torch and
In this
supplies,
world,
thank you.
Wealth is worthless
triage
without
kit, nice.
purpose. All that matters is the flickering torch you bear.
Okay. Well, we do need to go to a hospital. If we have to fight either way, I'd rather fight once, not twice. Cannot believe the audacity of my troops. My God, what assholes they are. Oh. Oh, God. We have an arbalist, a little drummer boy, and a woodsman. That is not ideal. I am not a fan of that. Also, did we get shuffled? What happened here? A Hellion should be in front. Uh-huh. I mean, we do what we gotta do. 3v3, fair, right? Yeah, you know, it's just one guy also happens to fill 2 spaces. It's fine, really.
Steady yourself.
Of course, he crits right off the bat. Yes! Love that damage. Love it. Order volley one more time, and I'm gonna shove that drumstick up your ass. I swear to God. Triage kit. We have to do everything that we can to survive right now. Kill him! Great damage, Dismas. Really proud of you, buddy. Alright, good dodges, though. Oh! Holy crit! Oh my God! Ow. Alright, well, I mean, Boudica doing what she does. No, stop. Cease. Enough. Die! Okay. Little drummer boy is dead, thank God. Oh! I don't like the damage, though. Execute with impunity. Oh. Okay, the weakened. The weakened is really good. Die. Okay. Give dodge. Still good, it's still good. We're fine. Everything's fine. There's no problems whatsoever. None at all. We hold. We hold. We hold. Iron Swan! Ah, oh, Boudica, I love you.
A lesson taught is a lesson learned.
Give me those items. Get me out of here. I need a 4th character so badly. Holy shit. And the good thing is this inn isn't under attack, so I don't think I have to actually fight anything when I get there. I pity your mother. Shut up! Alright, we got the item that we needed for the quest. That is huge. That is absolutely massive. Give me max HP. Give me max HP. Give me max HP. Okay. Okay. Thanatophobic, I don't care. Tucker down, I don't care. Squeamish, kill. Whew. So now, we have the Pungent Offal. Great. The snarling curs drag the man to a nearby hollow. This meat might distract them. A nearby hollow. I mean, would I go to the header for that? I have no idea. Interesting. We're alive, though. We are alive. We are managing. We are coping. We are holding. We are praying. We are molding. Can we find success? I don't think we have to fight anything here. This is a safe inn, right? Can I pick my occultist up here?
The
I can.
inn stands sturdier than it once was. But will it be enough?
It's got to be enough, man. Oh, man, things are going to escalate soon. Yikes. That inn is dead, and there's nothing I can do about it. End the feast. Slay plague eaters and their champion. Do I, like, lose if I don't do this? Like, what is this? Why does this have a timer? I don't like that. That said, I don't really have an objective other than dealing with that. So, I guess let's do it. Hello? Can I do anything? Hello? Can I click on anything? Can I do anything? Pan to the siege. Oh, I have to, okay, yeah, abandon in. I don't know. If it's dead, it's dead. Why do you need me to confirm it? Oh, because it gives me stress?
Again.
Brother, that was an inn on the other side of the country. My characters don't even know.
A raiding party has struck.
Okay, fair enough, I suppose. In Kingdoms, do we get to switch out classes between engagements like in DD1? Sort of, Norm. Sort of. So, your characters are scattered around. So, like, over here is my Plague Doctor, over here is my Runaway, up here is my Bounty Hunter, stuff like that. So, when you travel to an inn where you have a character, you can take one of your current party members, have them garrison the inn that you're at. They'll rest, they'll reduce stress, they'll be there to defend it if it gets attacked, and then you can take the other character with you. So, it's definitely an interesting system. I do like it. It's pretty cool. It's not exactly the same as DD1 where you can tailor a party for any dungeon that you're going to, but I do definitely like it. Oh, they know. Your party won't do anything to help, but they do get really upset about it on social media. Yep. Absolutely, they do. Okay, I do have an upgrade
Conventional
materials.
fare, but fairly priced.
Pretty much all I've got, though.
The next stop is leagues away. Plan accordingly. Rested, energized. A new ally for the Outriders.
Okay. So now we have a full party at least. The issue is we got fucking bodied, man. We lost 3 characters, and 3 really strong characters at that. Recovering from that is going to be so nasty.
Hardships be damned. The day is upon us.
I mean, you know, fair enough. Hardships be damned, the day is on us. We can't get here? I don't know what this means. It's a kill contract. Okay. So we can just get some extra stuff. I don't care right now. We are not in a position to give a shit. This inn, we definitely need to save. We need other character access too. But there's also a kill contract there. So what we could do is we could travel here through the underground. And then we could go south, clear this, pick up the Jester. So that'd be 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, 5 days. And then we could save this inn. Or we could just go here now, unlock the underground network, and then be able to go like here or wherever. That's probably the right idea. I'm going to say that that's probably what we should be doing, I would imagine. So I think that is what we're going to do. But I do need to start wrapping things up here. So what we're going to do is I'm going to go to, I guess, the character select screen on the main game, and then we'll do our Q&A. How about that? Because we do need to do the Q&A. And then I need to, like, go and make dinner and stuff. So, let us do this. Can I not just go back to the main menu? Is that not an option? Is that not something I'm allowed to do? Okay, 1 second. Just in case this like closes the whole game. Ah, main menu. Okay, there we go. We're good. We're good. Everything's good. Cool. It's been so long that I have to restart, I suppose, but that's fine. I mainly just want to be able to get onto a character select screen.
Your sanctum, adrift in this bituminous nightmare.
I'm just trying to get to the character select screen really quick.
You mistook my abundance of caution for a lack of confidence, and would perseverate on your grievances at length. The crossroads, where lost souls hope to find their way.
It has been 6 years. Excuse you, sir, but like 2.5. Okay. Yeah, see, this is, I don't have Crusader yet. I definitely do need to get the Abomination as well. Okay, so do I still have this alert? Aha! There we go. It's Q&A time, baby! With some banging music in the background. Let's fucking go. Alright. It is Q&A time, everybody. Let me stop my recording really quick. I do not need to record this. So, because I have been severely lacking in the maintaining the Q&A section of the supporter benefits, we're getting back to it in the year of our Lord 2025. It's something that I let slip because I was just not in a great mental space, and maintaining scheduled stuff was not something I was good at for the latter half of 2024. On top of the Japan trip, moving, etc., etc., etc. So, now that we are back in a better spot, I want to get back to doing the Q&A. I think I'm going to turn down Darkest Dungeon just a tad here. There we go. That should be better for you guys. Let me know if it's not. I can continue to turn things down. But yes, I want to get back to doing the Q&A. This is a direct benefit for everyone who is a supporter of the channel, whether it be through Patreon or through YouTube memberships. anything like that, you monthly get to ask a question of me that is not untoward or anything like that, and I'll discuss it and answer it here on stream. So that is what we are going to be doing today. This is the January 2025 Q&A, and we have some very good questions that people have asked across the various different spheres of, I guess, interrogation, shall we say, that are available to y'all. So I'm going to go through the Discord questions first, then I will do YouTube, and then I will do Patreon. So if you want to hang out, please do. I think it'll be a good time. So, first things first, we have Caffeine System herself, who asks, what's a favorite meal you've made lately, or one you want to make again soon? My motivations here are selfish. I need some cooking and meal prep inspo, lol. So this is a very easy one, actually, and I do always appreciate people who ask me questions about cooking and food and all that type of stuff, because it is one of my big passions. So I've really been getting into cottage cheese recently. And the reason for that is I've been looking for relatively low-calorie, high-protein options for food, right? And I am also someone who likes heavy, warm foods and creamy foods. So I found cottage cheese. Now, what's nice about cottage cheese is it is also ricotta cheese if you blend it, which I did not know. It can also be quite tasty if you get a good, like, sweet option. And it's not like sweet like candy, but, you know. So what I've been making recently is a cottage cheese infused tomato soup. Well, that just drags on screen. I don't know why it was off screen, but it was. It was. So this cottage cheese tomato soup is really, really nice. So basically I was just doing some Googling and I found a Reddit thread talking about adding cottage cheese to tomato soup. And they were like, oh yeah, you put like a cup and a half of blended cottage cheese, which becomes ricotta cheese, in tomato soup. It makes it really creamy, really tasty, adds a lot of protein, bada bing, bada boom, you're good. So I decided to experiment. I took 2 cans of Campbell's tomato soup, very standard, very basic. Put it with water rather than milk. Usually if you want your soup to be creamy, you make it with milk, but you can also just do like water. If you didn't know, it's like a can of the condensed tomato soup with a can of water or a can of milk, whatever. So I did 2 cans of soup, used water, so 2 cans of water, which is about 2 cups. Then I blended a cup and a half of cottage cheese, made it nice and smooth, basically turned it back into ricotta, put that in there on medium, and then I added pepper, salt, a little bit of lucifer spice, which is my preferred spice. It's a habanero table spice. It adds some kick, has garlic powder, salt, other stuff in it. A bay leaf, some oregano, some basil to give it a little bit of like a pizza-ish flavor, and then heated that all up together, blended it a little bit, and it was super delicious. That's been one of my favorite things recently. I do really enjoy it. It's very tasty. It's fairly low on calories, and it's very filling as well, especially if you combine it with anything else. But honestly, I'll just eat a whole like bowl of it on its own, which is about 2 cups, and it's delicious. So highly, highly recommend. I know there are definitely some people out there who are like, oh, cottage cheese is disgusting. And I don't get that, but I mean, if you're doing it this way, you're also just, you're not eating just like plain cottage cheese. So I don't know. I recommend it. I think it's very, very tasty. Cottage cheese is nice and protein dense. Hell yeah. My face was not rich enough to own a cottage to have some cheese. Yes, of course. Anyone who's anyone has the dedicated cheese cottage, but, you know, I have to buy mine from the store like a plebeian. So yeah, that's been one of my favorite things thus far. And thank you for the question, Caffeine. I appreciate it. Canadia asks, what's a piece of media you wish you got your money back on? Either you didn't like it or felt you paid too much for it, both, etc. Well, there's this little old game called Aegis Eclipse Generation of Chaos. I've talked about it before, and it is one of the most viewed videos on this channel. I really dislike that game. I really, really dislike that game. Anyone who's interested, curious, etc., you can find my most hated tactics RPG of all time video on the channel. It's a very easy search. You'll find it very quickly. It just sucks. But more than it just sucking, it has so many really cool ideas that the devs really could have taken somewhere interesting, and yet they didn't. And yet it just sucks. I really hate it, but also kind of like it because the potential is there, but it never goes anywhere. So if I could go back in time and recommend to 15-year-old Tom, or however old I was when I got it, I was the PSP was a current console at the time, so think about it that way. I absolutely would recommend that I don't buy it, save my money, get something else, like, I don't know, Joan d'Arc. A much better turn-based strategy RPG that was also on the PSP that I know for a fact I would have enjoyed way, way more. So, yeah, it's very unfortunate pickup. And I would love to be able to get my money back for it, for sure. And thank you for the question, Canadian. Very much appreciated. Coda asks, out of all the various kinds of cubes you own, which one is your favorite? This is a very easy one. And it's something I've talked about here and there before, though I don't think it's ever been for like a specific Q&A question. I have a diorama of the Final Fantasy Tactics job wheel that I got. It is in a plastic cube. If you're familiar, anyone who knows like the display cases that people will put like, I guess like collectible baseballs and things like that in, it's in that type of cube, but it is a like, I guess cardboard. Doesn't quite feel like cardboard. It's like another type of maybe like heavy printing paper diorama that has the actual floor texture of the job change menu for Final Fantasy Tactics, but it has Gafgarian in the center because he's my favorite character, and then it has a bunch of different classes, almost all of the male jobs because the character in the center is male, so it shows the relevant sprite arranged around him in a circle, all propped up, standing up so that it has a 3D effect with the actual like character portrait and name and MP and level and XP and my name on it as Titanium with 97 Brave and 67 Faith. It has the Final Fantasy Tactics logo on it. It's really great. It is a perfect cube, and it is without a doubt my favorite cube that I own. I love it. It's here on my desk. I look at it daily, and it always makes me happy. It's a great pickup of collectible that I am very, very happy with. And yeah, I have to keep showing it off every once in a while in the channel, on stream, etc., because I think more people deserve to see it. It's really cool. So thank you for the question, Coda. I do very much appreciate it. And now we are going to move on to the YouTube members. Let's see here. It's always kind of a pain pulling up posts on my YouTube. Let's see here. What specifically on mobile, I should say. Let's see. Show me my posts, please. I don't know why this is such a pain in the butt to try and pull up, but it really is. Like, finding your own community posts on mobile is a gigantic pain in the ass, and I don't know why. It really should not be this difficult. Okay, here we go. Got it. All right. We have two questions here, both of which I do very much enjoy. First of all, Captain Planet asks, any chance of you doing an Fire Emblem 8 randomizer run? Definitely. Absolutely. FE8 is my favorite Fire Emblem. That's probably tied with a couple of others, but it is also my first experience with the series, and I love it for that. It's also the best of the GBA games, and I love it for that. And I would love to do a randomizer of it. I think that'd be super fun. Right now, and something I've been talking about for like a year and a half, I have plans in the works to do a challenge run that is exclusively the trainees. Just the trainees. So Ross, Amelia, and Ewan. And seeing if I can beat the game with just them. Permadeath, hard mode, all that type of stuff. So I want to do that first because they are my three favorite characters from the game, and I really enjoy using them and like raising them and leveling them up and everything like that. So I think it'd be a ton of fun. After that, though, a randomizer challenge run of FE8 does sound like it would be an absolute blast. I'd have to look out for, or like have to kind of look into how to get it set up. I know all the like different mods and ROMs and everything are out there. I just don't know anything about it. Can't imagine it'd be that hard, but I do think that would be a ton of fun for the channel. So I do want to check that out. Absolutely. Canada, got to head out early. Sorry, man. Thanks for the stream. Absolutely. Absolutely. No problem with that, sir. You have a good night. Thank you for being here. Randomizers, depending on what kinds of settings there are, could be strategically interesting or not. For Fire Emblem, it tends to be pretty good, given the way the games are balanced and everything, so I do think it would be an interesting run. Absolutely. But yeah, so definitely on the docket, Captain Planet. Thank you for the question. Sun Ra asks, will you do more scheduled streams? Lately, it feels like the streams come at random. And yeah, absolutely. This is a little bit more of a more meta question, but I'm totally fine answering it because it does need to be addressed. The answer is yes, absolutely. As I mentioned earlier, last year, second half of 2024, I was definitely struggling a lot. There's a lot of issues with my family and problems going on with them. There was the Japan trip, there was moving. My own mental health was honestly not in a great spot, and I should probably talk about that on the channel at some point anyway. But so things slipped, right? Regular video uploads, regular streams, scheduled streams, things that I had worked really hard to make scheduled slipped. And I intend to fix that. That absolutely needs to be addressed. So, yes, absolutely, we will have more regularly scheduled streams on a weekly basis. I'm thinking right now potentially having an afternoon Monday stream on a regular basis. Seems like it would be a pretty good idea, seeing as how I'm off. Potentially getting back into either Tuesday Jane streams or just like a once-a-week Jane stream in general. Definitely want to get back to that so that she can finally finish Outer Wilds Echoes of the Eye, start playing some other stuff. And then another 1 or 2 streams a week of tactics stuff, new stuff, variety things, whatever. I want to get back to that. It's part of the reason that I went down to 3 days a week at my current day job rather than 4 days a week, so I have more time to do video production, streaming, have a more regular schedule, all that type of good stuff. So yeah, no doubt we'll be getting back to regularly scheduled streams, and I'm sorry that it's taken a while to get back to that point, but we're going to do it now, and that's going to be awesome. I say not as a possibility because certain randomizers may randomize things like spell range, spell damage, unit weaknesses, resistances, etc. You can get a spell named Warp that is actually an ICBM. The settings are very important to get right. For sure, for sure. The good thing about the Fire Emblem community is they are really good at challenge run optimization, for lack of a better word. Like, they're very, very good at setting up, like, okay, just a character randomizer. Everything else is the same. Classes, weapons, loot pickups, whatever. But what characters you get when is randomized. And that can definitely have a major impact on any given run of one of those games. So I don't think it'll be too bad for Fire Emblem games, but you are absolutely correct. Randomizers in other styles of games can be a nightmare to try and deal with. But yes, thank you for the question, Sunra. Finally, let me pull up Patreon here so we can see what questions we have. Apparently, for some reason, I'm not logged into Patreon on my phone, even though I absolutely should be. Kind of annoying. Hey, okay, there we go. There we go. So. Alright, I like that. It's just not showing me my own page. Can you show me my patron page so that I can see who has commented on anything? Okay, here we go. Pull up the post. Let me see comments on the post. There we go. Okay. Riley asks, well, first of all, says, wait, what? No, you're on the wrong post. Patreon, come on. There we go. Okay. Riley asks, Tom, I gotta ask this. You don't feel like you need to answer. Control. So first of all, it's not a question. It's not a demand either. It's just kind of like a statement. But that said, yes, absolutely Control. Absolutely. So part of my plans for 2025 are continuing to do more variety content on the second channel, Titanium Legs Man, rather than Titanium Leg Man, which I've not uploaded anything to in a while for the aforementioned reasons, but I want to have more content going up there that normally wouldn't really have a place on the main channel here. So it's like finishing Aiden Chronicle, finally playing Xenoblade Chronicles 1, playing things like Control, stuff like that. So in particular, because it's been so requested, I absolutely want to play Control, and I'm probably going to wind up playing it on that second channel, right? Just because it's one of those games where, like, there's not a ton of active interest in it from the overall viewer base right now. It's not in my normal realm of content that I would make, but I do still want to play it for the people that want to see it. So, Control 2025, absolutely going to happen. Probably the third game that we do on my second channel after Aiden Chronicle and Xenoblade. Now, those are both long games, so I have to be a little bit delicate about being like, okay, but there's also the chance that it won't necessarily happen this year, but we do have 12 months ahead of us, so we'll see. We'll see what we can make happen. We'll see if it's a stream, Let's Plays, whatever, but I do aim to make it happen. And then, if I can get through all three of those games, including Control, then I would like to do Iconoclast, because I know that has been requested a lot as well. But yes, thank you for the question, Riley. Very much appreciated. And yes, Control is still something that I do want to play, because I love the SCP Foundation. The world of Alan Wake seems super interesting. It is up my alley. I just, time. So, and that, my friends, is the January 2025 Q&A. I have no other questions to answer right now, so thank you to all of you who did ask questions. I do very much appreciate it. And thank you to each and every person who has directly supported the channel, be it through Patreon, be it through YouTube memberships, whatever it might be, through gifting stuff, whatever. I appreciate each and every one of you, because it makes it so much easier and really viable at all to continue to do YouTube as a career. Margins are tight, things are tight in general economically, I know that. So it makes it all the more impactful when you guys do decide to help out and are willing to help out. Best way I can phrase it. So thank you. Thank you all so much. That said, I think that's the tail end of things here. Riley, of course, thank you for the 5 buckaroos. Control is turning 5 years old this year, and Control 2 has entered pre-production. I will be subbing to that channel. Absolutely do so. It should be fairly easy to find. It's basically just a color-inverted version of my current profile picture, and it's just Titanium Leg Man, but with legs instead of leg. Like, that's it. Just add an S, and you found it. Thank you for the support, sir, and thank you to everyone else as well for watching, for subbing, for all the gifted memberships, for joining on Twitch and everything else. I do very much appreciate it. If we can continue to get Twitch online, I will definitely be adding benefits and different things like that for people who are supporting on Twitch as well. So look forward to that going into 2025. Lots of big ideas, lots of plans for the future, and I plan to keep up with that momentum. Until then, though, of course, my name has been Tom, otherwise known as Titanium Legman. I do very much hope that you all have a good night. Stay safe and healthy out there, everybody. And remember, be good to each other. Bye now, y'all. Have a good night. Talk to you soon.